Hello. All right. We're good to go. It's all up and running. I sound okay. I haven't tried streaming yet on this new system, so we might have to play with our graphic settings a little bit, but I have faith that we should actually just be able to run caliber and maximum everything and be fine. So yeah, how's it going, everybody? Let's see what we're at right now. It did. I have a new one though. The day after it died, I had to get a new one. And even though the reason why is we had the money and the credit card space, so it was like, well, we should just do it before it's impossible, and because I start school in a month, so do it while we can. Oops. And then go from there. So let's turn that to like high regardless. And yeah. Well, let's see how it plays out. So while I'm live,
welcome to the stage of history.
Let's see if maximum is okay. So we pick Nightmare, we pick Aswell.
Looking forward to this.
Let me know how the sound levels are, by the way. I had to redo everything off of memory. So if it's too loud, please let me know. Or if I'm too quiet, please let me know. Still fidgeting with all the settings, you know? Okay. Yeah. No, looks like we're good frame-wise. Cool. That's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Imagine the game looking so colorful. See, when I played before, I had to have my effects low, and so Aswell didn't have the flames around him, which honestly is better, but like, if you play offline on PS4, it basically looks like this. So I should just play with this environment and call it a day, even though I kind of hate it. It's whatever. Yeah, okay, cool. So anyway, yeah, I think the sound levels are okay, but maybe not.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Webcam, I had to move because I have a monitor now, not a laptop, so like I rearranged that too, so yeah, it's all weird. I'm happy I have new stuff, but I'm upset that we had to spend all the money on it. Which, I feel like that's reasonable.
Sophitia, soul of Shanghua.
But yeah, so, hope you're all doing well. If you guys are watching the Tekken on Woofle, today's the group stage day, so fuck that. I don't have any interest in that. Same with the blurry background. Oh, hey Sly. Yeah, GG's. I was missing so many CEs last night. I just... I wasn't in the right mind to play yesterday. And I was playing on this new monitor, and so it's like huge. So it was not my day. So I'm surprised that I was able to pull that out. And I wasn't even doing the correct answers to some of your transitions, which made me upset. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. It sounds awful. So the reason why I don't want to play Cervantes is pretty simple. He's not fun to look at. No, I don't like Cervantes in the way he plays the game. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with like the process, but I know what it is. Why am I not getting that just right? There. Now Cervantes is, I think Cervantes is probably the better character. But I think for me it's like Tira has access to more unique tools. Like Cervantes is a little too basic for me, whereas Tira has more unique things. And if I'm gonna play any character, they need to have some form of uniqueness. That's what I ended up not liking about Geralt, was just he was so too basic. I don't want difficult. Like, let's not mix up simple with basic, right? Simple to play is fine, but I don't want a basic toolkit. If that makes sense.
Challenge your limits.
So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, again, if the game's too loud, please let me know. If you can't hear me over it. Otherwise, that'd be a problem. So. But I kind of just, like, I've tried to play Tira before. The reason why I didn't stick with her is I just felt like my gloomy Tira was pretty shitty. Which it is. But I'm just sick and tired of the fucking Shanghua mirror. I'm done with it. Like, I can't stand playing against X. I hate it so much. What? Oof. Okay. I don't want to play Amy. Being roseless just feels bad. Wow. What? I blocked this. Okay. I blocked this. That's a pretty rough transition. Really? I hate this game. Oh. Damn it. 1 pixel, right? Because I was greedy and didn't want a soul attacked. Ugh. Ugh. Trash. Ivy. Yeah, so Ivy is back on the table. I'm sort of back to where I was, like, how long was it now? 3 months ago? Maybe 4 months ago? Right? Oh, ring out? Oh, I saved him! Fuck. Oh, that rings out. Right. Sophie? So, Sophie for me, I just don't think that Sophie's very good. I'm gonna be honest. And, I don't think she would do what I'm looking for that I couldn't do with X. That's the main thing, right? They need to be able to do something that X can't do. That's why Amy is like, well, why bother? Oh, nice. What a duck. Killick? Yeah, so Killick is actually a character. Killick and Setsuka are 2 characters who I think would fit me pretty well, and I just haven't put the time into. My thing with Killick, well, I have 2 things with Killick. One is super dumb and trivial, and not a big deal for me. Oh my god, what am I doing? And that is, I just fucking hate Killick as a character. Like, as a personality. I hate that character. But that's dumb, and I could get over that. But more realistic, I don't like his soul charge, actually. I don't like how it's designed. I don't like that it's very commitment heavy. Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest. Wow! Okay. And Setsuka, do I think it's overpowered? I don't. No, I don't, actually. Yeah, Killick, I'll give you that, Sly. Soul Charge CE with Killick would basically be like XI12, right? Be the same thing functionally. I was not ready for that swap. Shoot. I'm dead. I could have CE'd there. Nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Setsuka. So Setsuka, I'm not a big fan of execution stuff. I've never played a difficult execution character, and I just, even though I would like her base game plan, the fact that to optimize her combos you just have to hit these execution barriers, that's just not realistic for me. So but yeah, Killick, Soul Charge, I don't like it. I don't like the ticking health because I like to play slow, right? So Killick Soul Charge is completely counterintuitive to how I want to play the game.
Battle 3. Fight.
And realistically, the character, like, I don't really feel struggles against really any matchup other than just the big swords, really. That's not even accurate. Like, I do fine with Nightmare. I'll pick X into Nightmare all day. Siegfried can be a bit of a problem. Astaroth is super fucking cancer with 5 BA. That move. Ugh, that move just needs to go. But it won't. And Haomaru's annoying because of the unblockable. And I hate the fucking X mirror. So it's like, it's for X, Astaroth, Siegfried, Mina maybe. Although I think my opinions of Mina are a bit skewed because of the online environment. Which is pretty rough for me when I can't step her shit. Right? Oh. Ooh. What? Yeah, I rolled too early. What? Wow. I'm just that trash. Oh, fuck. Nice. Hey, Neon. Huang. I actually found Huang quite boring. I didn't enjoy playing him. Cassandra. Cassandra would lean into the more aggressive aspects of what I want to do. Hey Joe, GG's. But I don't like. I also find Cassandra boring. Similarly to Huang, I don't find them fun. I don't know. I find Ivy fun. I like Tira a lot. I can play as well a bit, and so that's on the table. But again, I don't think he's very good. If the opponent's like really comfortable with him, anyway. He's great at exploiting like hesitation, though. Ooh, this is perfect. Yes, this is good. Rugi. I like Rugi actually, but again, I just don't think he's very strong. Optimal. Oh, what do you do there as Tira? Wait, as X I can 3K. Maybe I can 3K as Tira. No, her 3K is not I-14, right? Maybe it is. If you unblockable me in neutral, I swear to fucking God, I'm going to end your career. I do not want to see that shit. This early in the morning. This early into the stream. Ooh. Nice. Oh! Wow, that random jump back. That was nice.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Skill? No. No. Skill carries the character. He could do so much better. Like, dude, if Skill played Cervantes, bro, do you know how unbeatable he would be? Seriously. What do I do against some of these setups? Because, like, see, that's the thing with X. Like, here's why, since I am streaming here, let me explain what's going on in my head, right? Ooh, that was random. The problem is, this is Jimbinator. It's on the right side of the screen. problem is I have so much time put into X and an understanding of all of her matchups that it's like it's really hard for me to pick another character and lose all that lab work. In terms of, I know how to counter situations, but I don't know how to counter those situations with the character I'm picking that isn't X, right? But moves like X's auto GIs are so good. Or, you know, her 1B plus K, it's a sidestep tech crouch at frame 4. Like, do you know how powerful that is? I can 1B plus K every Ronin cancelable move. Every one of them, except for 6-6B. And beat him. Like, do you know how important that is? That's huge. It's so good. Like, you guys have no idea. Shit, yeah, I don't have the health. What a duck. Whatever.
What's your problem?
So, you know, it's stuff like that. How Maru though, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't often use the 1B plus K against his Ronin cancels. Mostly because, and this is to further my point, mostly because I think how Maru just, he's not the only character, but I think he has a lot of reaction checks. And as you guys all know, I have fucking trash reactions. This is a well-known fact. Oh, nice. So, does it really matter, right? That's the question that was running through my mind last night. It was like, does it really matter that I know all this stuff if I can never freaking use it, right? Does it really matter? And I don't think it does. So. Oh, nice stuff. Risky, but nice. Like that, I can 6A plus B that as X. It's not a break attack until the second hit. Fun fact. Oh, here we go. Easton, baby! Ow. Oh, God. That was nice. Okay. That was nice. Okay, he didn't unblockable me in the nooch. Praise be. I'm already happy.
Believe in your power.
So yeah, that's the thing. I want the answers. I like having answers, but I have to be realistic with myself. Am I even using the tech that I know? And the answer is frankly no, I don't. And so, would I benefit more from playing a character who has the more traditional answers, right? 2A, 5A, backstep, sidestep, duck, whatever. You know, and just sort of learn that way, and then focus more on my simple, neutral, heavy game plan. The nooch, yeah. And then, of course, keep X in the pocket for those matchups where there is a lot of matchup checks, or matchup knowledge checks rather, that I do know and I do execute. So like 2B, Maxi, Nightmare, you know, characters like that, Yoshimitsu, right? So that way I can still exercise the knowledge, but against the characters where I don't have those abilities, maybe I pick a secondary. That's the idea. Or like Hilde, I'd pick X, which sounds counterintuitive, but the reason why is you can 4A plus B her red regalia moves on reaction, and I can do it, which is shocking to me, but I can. Oh. But Nightmare for me is easy. Alexa with the follow, thank you. How you doing? Alexa Blissful. So, that's kind of where I'm at. Excuse me, sorry. Ivy doesn't have the ability to really counter stuff as like X, but she does have 2-1-4B, which is pretty good against a lot of stances in the game, which is really cool, but not having a generic 2A is a big deal for me. Like, genuinely, that was kind of a deal breaker for me when it came to Ivy. Oh, wow! Damn. Damn. Oh, no punish. Wow. Come on. Gotta get a full crouch. 3-8! There it is. Jerry. So I briefly mentioned earlier that Geralt just doesn't have the tools that I need. I like the character though. Like, you know, I'll play him casually here and there, but I wouldn't want to compete with him. I tried, actually. I tried. I played in 2 tournaments with Jerry. Oh my god. Okay, what do I do against that as a normal character? I guess I could just GI it. Ow, holy shit.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Doing for beats possession. On most transitions, I think so. I know it beats a lot of Talem stuff, Maxi stuff. Yeah, it's a really cool answer, actually. Shade. That are both zoning, space control, play up close, similar to Chen, if that helps. Yeah. I assume you're coming from Street Fighter? Oops. That's only on lethal hit. Lol. What are you doing, Zedd? Jesus. I don't think I've ever played this matchup, so this is rough for me. Oops. Okay, I'm just doing nothing. It's fine. What do I mean? X. Janwa, baby. Okay, this is fucking stupid. This is ridiculous. I'm just getting mashed on here. What is this? What do I do? Tira does not feel good here. Nothing I do reaches. This does not feel good. This is not what I had in mind. Oh jeez. What am I doing? I can recommend characters though, yeah. Tornado? Oh, okay. Yeah. 2B. I'm alright, how are you? 2B is kind of a lot of work. Into my videos. Have you seen my most recent one, out of curiosity? Like if you're coming from a 2D game, things you might like. Have you seen it? So we could talk about 2B, and then, or I want to talk about the characters I could suggest. And then we could talk about 2B if you want. Okay, hold on. It's a long video. Hold on. Hold on. You'll be there a while. So if you're playing, like, Sophie's fine to learn the game with, but she's not going to do that keep out zoning or control that you're looking for. If playing Chun-Li is what you're all about and that's the character you play, I can relate to that because it is the character I played mostly when I played Street Fighter. So I would say the most direct comparison I can make, the most direct comparison I can make to Chun-Li in terms of controlling the pace of the game would be Zaslamel. So Chun-Li has, right, incredible good normals, right, standing heavy punch, crouching medium kick, really reliable anti-airs, and the ability to sort of go with the flow. And then her back medium is good for like pressuring and just pressuring with, you know, fireballs after, right? So she's all about controlling just the flow of the game. You know this. So Zask is sort of the most extreme example. Well, he doesn't have the same sort of speed that you would expect from a Chun-Li. What he does have is the best space control. You literally don't want to move against the character because, excuse me, his 3A this year, it's I believe 16 frames horizontal mid, and it has string extensions to it that are really good. So you have 3AK, 3AB, and 3AB hold. Now what's interesting about these three options, 3AK, you can duck it, but it's plus or -8 on block, so not the best option, I'll admit. 3AB is a natural combo. You can't step it, you can't avoid it, but it's -16 on block. But where it gets interesting is the pull-in. I believe this is +2, 0 or +2. And this is incredibly hard to step on reaction, especially online. And so this move alone is quite good. So that's one move. Vertically speaking, right, so front to back, he has 6 BB, and at chipper range at lethal hits. As you can see here, he just controls from the distance of these two characters, which is pretty important. He has 214B plus K, which is a super dumb move. It's so ridiculous. This move is fucked. Because it's a high special mid, but the thing is, you can't GI it, because the second hit's a break attack. You can block it crouching, but it's +4 on pull-in. It is a vertical, but it tracks to his right. This move is ridiculous. So this move, in conjunction with 3A and 4A and 6A, he just controls the horizontal and the vertical plane, just second to none. And to top it all off, he has some of the best combo damage in the game once you've got some curses stacked up. Okay, so he has a fun, unique mechanic you can kind of play around with. And to top it all off, he has a parry for a CE. So this would be the equivalent of, like, you know, just having like a, you know, a Ryu parry, for example. You just toss this out as soon as, like, so you're in full control, including the pace, and as soon as the opponent starts to turn up the heat, you're just like, yeah, no, fuck off. And then you just destroy them. So yeah, if you're strictly looking for like the space control and the flow of the game control, Zas is the man. The weaknesses you're gonna find are his lows are a bit lacking without curses. His throw game is a little bit predictable in what direction you want to throw him. Like Nightmare, it's similar to Nightmare. It's actually better than Nightmare's, because this is a guard impact, whereas Nightmare's is armor. So yeah, anyway, those are just some reasons why you might want to pick Zas. And he is the most direct Chun-Li comparison I can think of in a 3D game, or at least in Caliber. But more traditional zoning, of course, you have your Sung Mina, right, big spear. You have Ivy, where's Ivy? Yeah. Ivy zones, she has great throw game. She has top tier movement. Like, so her movement's incredible. That would be something that you'd be used to with Chun-Li. Huge walk speeds, right? But her up close button's not the best. Very commitment heavy on defense. She doesn't have a 12 frame 2A like most characters, so her defense can be a little spooky. And I would consider him sort of just a neutral character, but not a zoner. So she can struggle on defense, but she has incredibly good movement to make up for it. But she is, first and foremost, a zoner, right? Look at these huge buttons. Keep out, you know, everything you do just hurts. Right? Stuff like this. She's tricky to play for sure. If you can get the grabs down, though, she becomes really ridiculous. Right? Let me scroll back up. Now, to give you maybe not so zoner, but more space control, Zas was one option, but he has some inherent weaknesses, and he needs the curses to get going. Cervantes is an example of a character who is also a bit of a Chun-Li comparison. Now, this one is a bit more straightforward. So he has top-tier movement in terms of backstep, like huge space control. His whiff punishment is ridiculous with IGDR. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. Right? That's guaranteed. 3B plus K, which has ridiculous range. There we go. Right? His control is A6. Yeah. If you like Zaz, yeah, I think he'd be a great pick. A6 is high mid, safe on block, relatively spammable move, and even on block it sets up for backstep counters. He has pretty good pokes in general. K6, 3K, oops, 3K, while rising K, AA, BB, good range on those buttons. But he's very simple. It's a very simplistic character, all about whiff punishment and space control, but how you do it is very one-dimensional. But you can think of 3B plus K as sort of your standing heavy punch or Chun-Li, to be honest, as an absurd range for a safe button, and on hit it gives all that damage. This would be a very similar move in function. Yeah, I think Zas, if you're interested in Zas, maybe give him the initial look. And I think that would be good for you. He's less scary, but his base kit is still ridiculous. What Zaz lacks in terms of mix-up, he makes up for with great combos. And just relatively decent guard damage. I'll tell you some, I'll tell you something. This character has a lot of moves that you wouldn't think are good, but they are. Which is weird, right? He's one of those characters, like this move, right? I think this is probably the best example in the game of a move that looks inconspicuous, but it's actually fucking ridiculous. This move is a semi-retracking vertical, 42 damage on hit into a guaranteed curse for 54. On block, it's what, 0? And it does crazy good guard damage. Look at that, 18%. That's absurd. Oh, that move is stupid. So yeah, dumb move, but you're welcome. The video, by the way, if you check it out, it should be my most recently uploaded one. It says new to Caliber or like coming to Caliber, something like that. It's about an hour long, and what I recommend you do is play me at 1.25x speed, or 1.5, as I do have a bit of a slower speech pattern if you haven't already noticed. It's just the way I am. And so I recommend you give that a look. I'll still be streaming by the time you're done that video, so if you want to talk more about it, you can come back and we can have a little chit chat. Yeah, I highly recommend it, especially if you're from a 2D game. I'm pretty happy with it. I thought it turned out pretty good. So, yeah. Oh, and Zaz's ring out game is incredibly good. I should have mentioned that. He has like, I think 8 ways to reverse ring out behind him. So yeah. Last time I counted, I think it was 8. So that's absurd, by the way. Like, that is not normal. Character strategy overview. I've thought about that, giving just a basic game plan idea of each character. So, if Alexa, if you're still here, we can talk a little bit about 2B if you'd like. And yeah, if you watch the video or you want to know some stuff with Zaz, I don't know much in his combos, but I do know a bunch about his normals. So I could give you the rundown. The normals. Wow, I'm using like 2D lingo here. Zaz combos are a bit much for me. You gotta know all these different routes and things you need to do based on how many curses you have. And yeah. A little much for me. A little much for me. But yeah, Zaz Discord. The character Discords for all characters in this game, as I think is standard at this point. I'll say this about Zaz. Zaz is just a lot of fun. He has a lot of stuff that you can use that's viable. He's not like a 5-move character. And I personally, I find that enjoyable. So, yeah. But yeah, person who wanted to know about 2B, are you still present? I have orders.
I will fulfill my mission. Recite.
Okay, well.
Alert.
It's BM, but it's viable. Nightmare? Okay, sure. There we go. Good segue. What about Nightmare bothers you?
Fight!
Everything. Oh lord. Well, that's too broad. A couple of key things that you might be missing are whenever he does like Grimstride on block, or sometimes even on hit, you can just 2A it. So just for example, if he does 6AA, or where is it? There we go. 6-6A, just for example. And you block this, you can just 2A. Okay. This is something that, like, this is a super simple answer. You can get more refined. Right? So this is the B, beat it. This is the A. Beat it. Right? Or the K, excuse me, not the B. But what he can do, and you have to be careful of, is if a Nightmare is pretty decent, you're able to do something called, I guess they, excuse me, they call it sort of Grimstride cancel into CE. Like that. Now this, like that. This is basically his primary answer to 2A against Grimstride. The problem is that's really, really risky. Like, he can't react, he just has to do it, right? And so the moment that that happens and you don't do anything, right, now you're gonna obliterate him. The other thing he can do would be cancel into RE, which is a little more viable because, oh no, he can't. GI maybe. No. Okay, yeah. So RE or CE, excuse me. Um, really risky, right? And so that's one thing. Anytime he does Grimstride, just slash him at the knees. That's fair. I don't find Mina that much fun at all either. Another one that if he's using 2-2A a lot, so this move here. Ready, ready. He has three options. He can do nothing, which is the best option. He can do 2-2A, oops, 2-2A rather, right? And then he can go into Grimstride. Wow, imagine being able to input things. Now, interestingly enough, Xianghua has 4A, which beats everything he can do other than raw 2-2A, of course, and Grimstride cancel CE. So, to show you what that looks like. Okay. Okay. Now, unfortunately, if he does like 1 and you autopilot, right? Okay, well, you can see that he can obviously GI here. So that's one thing you might want to consider. Or if he is really, really, really cheeky and does... Come on. There we go. Oh, I was too slow. I'm no Nightmare player. There we go. Like that. So, you know. Other than that, I would say make sure you're ducking this string. This is 4KK. Okay, it is delayable, but you can duck it on block. Same with, what is it? Oh yeah, same with Night Terror Charge, Grimstride AA. Right, stay down for this one. Let's put him in Soul Charge real quick. Okay. So if you duck the Grimstride A, you have to remain down. In general, understand that the auto GIs aren't that great against Nightmare, and that's because he has a lot of punch attacks. This guy's wanting games. He has a lot of punch attacks, and he attacks relatively slow, so that, you know, it makes the auto GIs lose a lot of value, right? One thing I'll mention that you might see at sort of the lower mid ranks is a lot of 3AA. This move, by the way, is -20. Now, what's really, really interesting is even at this absurd range, we can still punish, which is a first for X, which is pretty great, right? 3B, and that's guaranteed. And the reason why that works is because his claw, I guess, his claw arm is so far out on recovery that we can still reach. Like, there we go. Absolute maximum tipper we can. But, yeah, so you might see this a lot. Just punish it. If you don't know about his Night Terror Charge moves, know that a lot of them are basically real now. In terms of you just have to hold that. So one thing that all players should get good at is perfect guarding this one. This one's pretty easy. Oop, obviously block the first one. Okay, like that. So you can see that if you watch the chip on my health, right? See how I don't take chip there? But if I don't do it, I do. So that's really important. And then you take 1 less guard damage each hit for every perfect guard. Okay? Yeah. And that goes for all of his options. Like, what's the input for it? What's the one where he just like chucks the sword at you? Oh, whatever. Perfect guard, you just tap guard at the right moment. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick set against Rip City Outlaw. He asked me for games. This is another example of someone or a character who I might pick Tira into. Oh, you're welcome. So if anyone else wants me to go over stuff after this, let me know.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Tira!
It's time to party!
Let's do this.
Let's do this. So in this matchup, I imagine I can probably...
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient.
I don't know, actually. I don't really know how to approach this one. I might have to play this one a bit closer. Oh no, don't have an I-16. Bar isn't beat. Wow. We misinput those. Don't worry about it. No, not really. Primarily because, well, there's a bit of a barrier, like a learning curve with her because she is kind of, she's kind of two different characters. She doesn't have a lot of moves that are generically crossed over between Jolly and Gloomy. They might have the same function, but the frame data, right? The frame data entirely changes. The strengths of the characters shift, the movement speed changes, all that kind of stuff. It all changes. And you're learning two different characters worth of combos, soul charges. It's a lot of work. And then in terms of once you know that stuff, she can also be a bit of a struggle. Wow! No! Shoot. That sucks. Once you know all that stuff, you have to know that in Jolly, you don't do a lot of damage, and your pokes are good, but they're pretty punishable. Whereas Gloomy... What am I doing? Okay, it's been a while since I played Tira. Gloomy, you have pretty good pokes, but now your range is a bit lacking. Nice. Last Witness, how's it going? Does he know? No. No way. Okay. Of course. Ah! Huh. Pick up to play honest SC6? Geralt. If that's what you want, you can play Geralt. Sophidia, kinda. A lot of characters have some dishonest stuff in this game, but I would say Geralt and Sophie probably stand out. 100% Geralt though. That would be my go-to answer there. Oh jeez. The problem though is if you played since SC2, you probably don't want to play a guest character, which I can understand. So I would say Sophie at that point. Oh. What? What? Random. Wow! What are these whiffs, bro? Nice, clipped him. A taunt? Yeah, but it's not guaranteed like it was in 5. You know how you can do it at the end of round in 5, which is super stupid? You can't do that. And moves will still do it. So that hasn't changed. So like I can't taunt after a round to get the swap is what I mean. And she has a mechanic for it now. Wow. We reach those. We'll take that life lead and run with it. 1 CE kills here. Tira's actually good in this game. She was not so great in 5. So, okay, already I'm seeing, like, if Siegfried wants to stance, he's actually risking a lot. Particularly against Gloomy. And Jolly, I can probably just use, like... I can probably just backstep, honestly, a lot of his stance stuff. I think I can make this work. Oh, don't keep him in. God. Forward throw. Oh, no punish. I'm trash. What is the I-16? 6K, I believe. Ah! Shit. Yeah. Tragic. Oh well. I should expect no less from Rip City Outlaw. Honestly. Oh wow. That just happened. Nice step. Wow. Nice. Counter pick? Maybe? I don't know. I can't say I see it, but he plays better neutral than Gro. Although most characters do, so. Oh, hello. No, I backstepped! That's ass. Oh man. His CE is safe. That feels bad. Having a safe CE would be so cool. It would be awesome. But yeah, Geralt is honest. He can't really... He doesn't have any mix-ups. Not really. So it can be a bit tricky to get damage outside of grabs, but his grab game is very good. His grab range is I believe it's just the farthest in the game for like standard sized characters. It's ridiculous. What? Oh wait. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I did a move is ridiculous, by the way. I can see how Geralt counters Gro, but I don't know if I'd say that it's a counter pick. That makes sense. Like, Sure, but not really. Nice. Ow. And yeah, like there aren't that many like bad matchups in this game in general for any character. Like genuinely, matchup charts don't even matter. Save for if you're like Aswell or like Maxi, and even then they have answers to their bad matchups. Good ones too. Like for the longest time, and genuinely this is more of like a recent thing for me. For the longest time I thought that, you know, matchups mattered in this game, but they really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, they really don't. Which is a good thing, like that, you know, there's still stronger picks into, you know, into some characters, but it's not to the point where it's, you know, ridiculous. No way. Okay. To reiterate that, you can main any character you want and feel fine in terms of matchups. Now, character balance, well, that's a different story, right? Wow, I'm surprised he didn't sidestep that. Uh-oh.
The battle is over. Show respect.
Worst matchup in the game? No, it's not. Not even. No, no way. If anything, you could be. No way. I don't see that.
Warriors cross swords beneath the.
It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
A bad matchup for Xianghua? Well, she has a few, but it usually just has to do with the keep out or good backsteps. So really, any character with a good backstep. But the thing is, and like I've said this before, like I chase Tira players no problem. The only kind of players I can't chase are Haomaru, and that's because he has the most elite backstep in the game, right? So, you know, but even then you can challenge Haomaru frame-wise. In the moment he's in your face, he's in a really bad position. Really? I fucking hate how Outlaw plays, dude. Oh. Cervantes? Yeah, technically, but not even then, like, not really. No! Okay, well, this game is weird. Let's go, hula hoop hitboxes. But like, I fight Servi just fine. I fight Tira just fine. I fight Nightmare. I prefer to pick X into Nightmare, although most people would say that that's Nightmare favorite, right? So, honestly, skill matters way more. But I would say, to a degree, one bad matchup for X is that, you know, there's really, it doesn't matter how skillful you are. Wow. Is actually Amy, and specifically Red Rose Amy. Nice. Red Rose Amy is a problem for X. Really? because there's no weaknesses that Amy's has that X can exploit. At all. And the reason why is AMS transitions become faster in Red Rose, and so you're not able to actually crouch throw every AMS transition like you can in non-Red Rose. She has the safety that Xianghua does, she has the pressure that Xianghua does. But then she just outdamages us. So it's like fighting the mirror, except the other X is just stronger. And that's the problem. You can't really out neutral Red Rose Amy as X. So that's a problem. If you could, I would have figured it out by now. But it's sort of an uphill battle when she has red roses. Stop! All the fucking flapjack, bro. No! Oh god. Yeah, it's that simple.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, so in conclusion, Jolly feels like shit in this matchup. She feels awful, in my opinion. Ugh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Gloomy feels fine, as I expected. Jolly though, big yikes.
Battle 3. Fight.
All right.
Claim victory and bask.
Well, that's annoying. It's always the same thing, man. Ugh.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Would have swapped that stage ages ago.
So
Here I go.
Not that it's like a bad play, but man, does it bother me when people just like hone in on the wall splat or the ring out moves to the point where it's like it's ridiculous. But then it's further amplified when that particular character has like multiple ways to do it. Ugh, it's fucking ridiculous. I hate it. Like 2-2A, 3A4, they'll both ring you out to the left. It's ridiculous. Attack crouching 3B into a ring out to the left. Oh well. I'm not satisfied yet. Ugh. Just frames, please. Who is this?
Battle 1. Fight!
You, sir, are in a very unfortunate situation. No, I mean the player.
Fight!
They are in the unfortunate situation of fighting me on Xianghua into a very bad matchup for someone who doesn't know how to like chase. What? Just do the crouch throw. I don't understand. I'm not gonna GI you there. Sorry, champ. I'm not gonna GI at -2. Alright? See, that's the thing. Man, I'm telling you, perspective is everything. Because, like, yeah. Why would I GI at your +2? Would you GI at your -2? I don't think so. Okay. Jish. Oh, there was supposed to be one more backstep in there. There we go.
Battle 4. Fight!
What? TE! Okay, we're done. Uh-oh. Oof. Watcha.
Battle 1. Fight!
Wow, that was slow. Oops. Oh no, you unblocked. Oh. Bro. I love how I'm just guessing wrong on all of the grabs.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ow. Ow. Oh, I thought I had the lethal hit on deck. Oh, no, I got counter hit, of course. Yeah.
Hey, come play with me.
Ah! Hey, he used his bar.
You can't stop me. Do you give up?
Here's the thing. I'm glad you like my tutorials. The stun system is not that complicated if you think about the fact that you just can't double up stuns. That's all. Plus, at this point, it's unlikely you'll find new combos that like the character discords haven't already found. And that's primarily because of the different stun types you could inflict. You might be able to find different routes, but they're not going to be optimal in any capacity. He could have run me out there.
Please.
Right? So that's one thing to consider. So like if you're doing someone who, like a stun, excuse me, where they just spin on their head a lot, right? That can't be done twice in a combo. Or if it's a stun where they're sitting on the ground holding their stomach, that can't be done twice in a row. Or not even in a row, just in the same combo. And so using different moves that elicit different stun properties in a combo to optimize your damage output isn't really that hard when you consider things like the frames you have to work with, the amount of damage scaling that a move is going to do, right? Things of that nature. Wow. Okay. That was suboptimal, but we take this. Wow. Does that make sense? I don't know. If you notice, like, you're never going to use the same stun twice in a combo. So that's how you know that that's true. And if you try, it won't let you. It's also why you can't use the same move twice in one combo. Exact same reason. Oh no. But yeah, the reason why you won't find new combos today is because we already know, like, whoever your character is, we already know what moves stun and what ones don't. And then we can look at the scaling damage numbers and be like, okay, so this combo is good for Oki, this combo is good for wall carry, this combo is good for damage. Oh wait, but then there's this combo that just does all three. Why don't we just do this one? Stuff like that, right? Movement. Hey, Destro.
I'm not satisfied. Let me crush your heart. Are you afraid?
Hit me. Oh. Hit me. Oh. You're no fun. Hey, Tex.
Blessings for those.
In terms of combo variety, well, there's Zaslamel, Ivy. X doesn't. She has 3 routes. Yeah, Tira has a lot. Amy has a lot. Zas has a lot. Taki. If you want to get optimal with Taki. Maxi too. Maxi can. Depends where you get counter hits and depends what you want to do. No. It's all good, man. I'm just queuing up. I'm just big chillin'. When I play against X as another character, I'm always looking for certain things, but they may or may not ever actually do it. So that's a problem. Ooh. And the biggest issue though is because of how much lab work I have on X. I always assume that the other X knows how to counter what I want to do with the character, but generally that's not the case. Like, for example, I wouldn't use something like Hilda 6A series against another Xianghua, but they may not even know that you can 1B plus K there. So stuff like that. Oh, Chiden, hey. GG's. Hey man, look. It's all about learning. Why did that ring out? What? Alright. Wow, the pro strats. Is that left side throw? It is. Huh. You grab a lot, and it was annoying. It's a good thing. Why does X3B have more range than Jolly 3B? Tell me. Riddle me that, please. Why? Why? You should. X's throws are okay, but they're pretty important to get her safe launcher game going. Clicked. Oh, that's good. The stances have fairly straightforward counterplay, but it can be pretty tricky to do consistently. They're more of a tool, not a game plan, to be honest. Well. I guess you would just head bop there anyway. We did it. Yeah, my, yeah. I don't know. Tira is weird.
A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
Oh, look. Whoever gets Coda first wins.
Battle 1. Fight.
I'm surprised that you opened with that move. That's pretty ballsy. I respect it though. Wow. Wow. Come on. I'm surprised that vertical didn't realign.
Battle 2. Fight.
Nothing. Tragic. Well, this isn't fair. Give me a swap, bro. Come on. Only breaking back. Alright. I see you. Uh-oh. Alright. Bye. A mirror. See, I don't hate this mirror though, because like the thing with the X mirror is you just don't get to play the game, whereas the Tira mirror is at least you're both playing the game. So, in that sense, they are, in a sense, balanced. Although Gloomy is probably in control, so you want to try to maintain that state as best you can. Oh, nice. Oh. Ow. Seriously?
Crush your heart. I can't.
Ow. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. One more Dakota. One more Dakota. It's fine. Ow. Jolly. Uh-oh. Let's go! No! Back to Kolda. Shoot. Man! Oh. Backstep cancel failed. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, please. Okay. Cool. Cool.
So much better when it's not work.
How can I become good at the game? I beat the AI who blocks all the unblockable or all the invisible lows but doesn't block the most basic of setups. Help. There's no easy answer for you, friend. Understanding how to beat a person is entirely different than a bot. So if anything, you should play against your friend. And you'll both inherently become better because of it. I can tell you step number one. Step number one is start thinking about the decisions you're making. I think if more people started doing that, like right out of the get-go, like as soon as they got into the game, they'd be so much better, so much faster. Instead of just doing shit on the screen and hoping for the best, it's best to think about like, oh, if I step here, I'm gonna avoid verticals. If I duck here, I'm gonna avoid highs. I'm gonna throw here to open up his guard, stuff like that, right? Just basic stuff, basic stuff. But if you think about it, then it'll carry through. What? We're just gonna commit to it. Fuck it. What? Oh, he got the swap. I was like, wait, what? Do you see another season of DLC? Yeah, probably. I'm not hopeful, but... Or, no, I'm not optimistic, but I am hopeful. There's a difference. Forward throw. Forward throw. Wow. What? Hey. Hey. What's with these online lows, brother? Get out of here. Okay. Okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
Options. Yeah, so even then, if you don't know what all your options and what their options are, that's okay. It's still a good habit to just think about what you're doing and why you're have a reason for doing what you're doing. You'll just become so much better. So much faster than the guy who didn't do that. That's a fact. Oh, you're welcome. I have stuff on my YouTube that might help you too. Like how to get into the game and ways to take it step by step without having it seem like too much. I think it's called Methodology for Learning Soul Calibur. It's one of my earliest videos. I think Viola is the thumbnail. Oh, I got confused because she swapped to Jolly. I thought I was in Jolly. Yeah, too slow. Oh no. Paywall. I mean, I've heard that argument before, but the thing is, if they did that, do you know how few people would actually buy the DLC characters? They'd be putting all this effort into the new content for free, right? Like I wouldn't. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't buy Huang, Haomaru. Like the only ones I would have bought would have been Tira and maybe Hilda. Maybe? Big maybe. Hey Vile. No player? Depends what you're playing on in terms of platform and time of day. But what I recommend you do is when you go to your ranked set, well, I'll show you. You might be having it set to 5-bar plus. That's a problem. Don't do that. So do this. When you're in your settings, set it 4 bars plus, not 5 bars. That's probably what you're doing. And if you do that, you'll be fine. New to SC6? Yeah, so the new to SC6 video I just released will teach you the mechanics of the game and how it works. Whereas my learning methodology for Calibur, it talks about something I do with friends or new players called 5 Calibur.
Challenge your limits.
Man, what is this? 5 Calibur is basically you have 5 key moves to the game and your main focus. Oh wow, he's pissed, bro. You trash. 5 Calibur is basically you pick a standard a set of moves that do different things. Thanks for the follow. And they will accomplish the basic fundamental goals of what you need to do. And the 5 moves you choose change from character to character, but for example, you would do like a standing AA, that's going to be your fast step catcher, right? You do a standing BB, that's going to be your fast mid, right? A 3B, that's your launcher, and then pick a low, usually a 2K, and you know, and then a 2A for a tech crouching move. And that's it. 2K, 2A, 5A, 5B, and 3B. And from there you just focus on moving and blocking. And once you get comfortable with those 5 buttons, you're pretty good to go. It's pretty important to know the range of those moves. Do that for literally an hour, Like that's it. It doesn't take very long. You do that for about an hour, just focusing on your decisions, and you're good to go. Because the idea is, well, you know, all of those options are safe except the low in the launcher. You do a low to open someone up. You would do the mid to check their crouch. You know, stuff like that. Oh yeah. I always forget about this move because it's new. But it's so good. La-da-dee-da. La-da-dee-da. So far in my revisit to Tira, what I've noticed is I don't like her against Haomaru, actually. That did not work out how I thought it was going to. Against Siegfried, she feels good and gloomy, but like garbage and jolly. Yeah, and I can't imagine she's very good against Mina, and I know she's not terrible against Ivy, although I'll play Ivy with X, no problem.
Scream for me.
90 damage to force block. Imagine. Imagine. Now in the mirror, that's sort of more of the primary problem. The mirror, I feel like Jolly would be great for the movement, but her punishability, how punishable she is, there we go, would feel rough. Gloomy is great in the mirror, or against X. Yeah, I don't know. Where is everybody? So like, alright, if we understand that for the purposes that I want to find another character, unless I happen to main the other character, which at this stage in Soul Calibur 6's life I find this unlikely. It's not like I'm gonna have this aha moment with a character. That's the bigger problem, if we're being honest. If I played Talum, she'd be so basic. Yeah, I don't know. I would not be able to land Setsuka optimals consistently. Period. I've tried dabbling with just the combos for execution characters in probably every fighting game I've ever played, and it always is a terrible idea. I'm like, oh yeah, this character's cool, and then I find out they're a high execution character, and I'm like, alright, next. Scratch that one off the list. Ugh, I just need an answer for the X mirror. That's like, that's the number one thing. That's the number one thing. But I don't want to find someone who's only good against X, because then if that person swaps, I'm screwed. If Tira was a bit safer, she'd be a good pick. Cervantes is a good pick, but I'm not gonna pick him, like, ever. I mean, Amy's great against X. That's the truth. That's a fact. Yeah. The eternal struggle is real. Sucks, man. Yeah. Yeah. Execution, like, in terms of inputs, not the problem. Like, even Setsuka, like, doing 236 2 A slide B or whatever, like, for Twister, that's not the problem. The problem is just the timing ones, like, being able to do them in time for her combos. I've tried. Like, I fail the just frames all the time because I don't know the timing. I'll land them, I'll get the just frames, no problem, but I won't get it quick enough. Yeah, Geralt doesn't do what I want him to do, or what I need him to do. Yeah. What I really hate about Geralt, and like one of my favorite moves on the character, both in function and applicability, is his 4A. But his 4A being minus 16 is just such a turnoff for me. This isn't for show. That move. Like, I get it. It deletes soul charged characters, but come on. Minus 16? Really? Characters get way more off of comparable moves for less than minus 16. If I picked Ivy, I'd get bum rushed by Xianghua, I think. Even though, like, it's pretty good to keep X out. I don't want to deal with that defensive struggle that she would face.
A battle of destiny. Challenge your limits.
Head Harbinger. Okay. Another Siegfried. Just release Aeon and I won't complain. Just release Aeon and I won't complain. Unless he's just totally different than he was in Soul Calibur 5. But even then, I'll be fine because I love the character. And he surely will have more range than Xianghua. Surely. He'll probably be easy to play. So it'll be good. It'll be like a pocket that I know, character that I like. Okay. What? What? I was crouching. What? Why? I did 2K. Oh, that's bullshit. That is so garbage. Are you telling me Tira isn't crouching when she does a back turn 2K? Because, like, if that's a thing, that's bullshit. One B Brave Edge? Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, 1B Brave Edge command throw was the shit. Or like knockdown into the 4-4K, which is the chomp. Oh, it's great. Great. No, he was like my third main in 5. All the characters I play aren't in this game. It actually fucking sucks. But bruh, can you yeah, I loved Aeon in 5. He was simple, effective, he was a good character to offset some of my personal bad matchups. He was sort of Geralt-esque in terms of his simplicity, but I don't know, I just really liked him aesthetically, and that was kind of all I needed, to be honest. Ah, Zedd. Let's get the swap here. I didn't need to do this, but Flame of Blaze, how's it going? Friend recommended. Who's your friend? Out of curiosity. How should you approach playing as him? Well, let's talk about it. Let me just finish this round and we'll go over it a little bit. Hell yeah, 360 hitboxes. Woo. Oh yeah, I forgot about that third hit on that one. That was a Wi-Fi warrior right there, by the way, chat. I mean, I guess Killick's on the table too. I know a fair bit about the character. I hate that character. So annoying. I really should though. Like, I've never sat down and actually tried him, but I think I'd actually be a pretty ridiculous Killick, not gonna lie. If I really sat down. Alright. Maybe I just have to change the voice to Japanese, because at least then he's slightly tolerable. I am begging. That's true. It's true. What? Yeah, my Killick would be nuts. He has good movement. He has a lot of tools. And his soul charge CE is the X theory of don't ever be -12. And I already know everywhere I could possibly use this. So. Because it's the same theory, like against stances where you can use XCE, you can use his soul charge CE. I see it all the time, actually. When Killicks play, I'm like, oh, you could have CE'd there for free, and they don't, because they don't know. But yeah. So, Blaze. Welcome to the game. If you haven't played since 4, that's good, because 2, 3, 4, and 6 are more akin than, or more alike, excuse me, than 5. Soul Calibur 5 was its own thing. People who started in 5 have had typically a harder time transitioning to 6. At least in my experience. So let me ask you this. You said you didn't play since 4. What is it about Killick that you're interested in? Is it just the character? Is it Because I wanna start with a ground line, a baseline of why Keelik. The real reason why I can't main Keelik though is the staff goes through his hand when he blocks. That's the facts. That's the facts. Look at that. I loved SC5 for the record. It's just, it was really a change of pace from the other games. So, for people who only had played 5 and then 6, it's like night and day different. Anyway, yeah. Let's get one thing out of the way. Like this character. All right, that's fine. Let's get one thing out of the way, okay? You can't play Keelik like how you did in Soul Calibur 2 versus the computer. Okay, this isn't a thing. Okay, that's not an effective strategy. So let's just get that out of the way, and call it a day. Oh, and of course, this as well. Everyone did this shit as a kid against the AI in Soul Calibur 2. Don't even at me, okay? Don't even at me. Anyway. Jokes aside, okay. Keelik is a fairly well-rounded character. Even though he wields a bow staff, he actually is pretty flexible at all ranges. But ironically, in my opinion, his weakest range is mid-range. So by that I mean his long range is pretty good, right? He has like this low poke, which is quite deceptive. Pretty hard to block actually. He's got, oops, this guy from long range, this guy from long range. So his long range game is there. It's fairly good. And his close range game is pretty good. Hey Andoyle, how's it going? He has a lot of good pokes, a lot of speed. His boxing capability, which means just his ability to just trade with you up close, is really good. He has really good post-GI games, so the GI parries become relevant. But the reason why his mid-range is a bit lacking, like right about pretty much outside of 4A range, is where I would say Keelik lacks. Because at this range, you don't want to be using the buttons that are quite slow, like this one, or... Sorry, I keep doing the wrong input. Or that one. And he can't hit with his A, he can't really hit with the B, right? So you want to try to stay either within this low range or well outside of it. I probably wouldn't play in the middle. I'm alright, how are you? SS, special stance. If you're referring to the in-game notation. So he has a lot of tools. Well-rounded, good movement, good pokes, good boxing. However, where Keelik kind of lacks is he doesn't really have any inherent mix-ups. He essentially needs to get his damage from either whiff punishes, block punishes, lows and throws. Now, you might think, well, what's the problem there? It's not that it's a problem. It's just, coming from experience, if you're playing Keelik against someone who has good defense, it can be really hard to open someone up with this character. And that's a bit of a problem. So for example, I play very defensively against Keelik, and I have no problems defending against this character till the cows come home. So you kind of have to rely on a relatively subpar throw game, or annoying lows. Right, so 37 damage here, pretty good situation, 47 damage there, right? This low, while it doesn't seem like much, it is fast, it's minus 12, so it's pretty safe, and on the fourth hit, it does lethal hit into combo. But he has this low. Now this low, I swear to God, Keeliks need to be using this low more. I don't know what people are on about, but this low is absurd. This low is safe. It's dumb. So a lot of good lows, a lot of good pokes, no mix-ups though. That's basically how you play, is you either play way out here and you're playing keep out, right? Or you're playing way up here and you're just sort of smashing keys into the opponent, hoping for the best. But if you're playing at sort of this mid-range, yeah, not so great though. Not so great. But Soul Charge Killick, this is where it gets exciting. Exciting, I guess. Soul Charge Killick is very unique. There we go. Soul Charge Killick is very unique in that the soul gauge timer doesn't actually run out until his health does. So I'll just put this here. 100%, there we go. So you can see there, the soul gauge timer isn't actually draining, it's my health that's draining. And he has a few moves that will regenerate as well. And when he is blocking, when he is below that 30% threshold, it drains slower, which you can see there, right? So it goes from being quite fast to not fast at all. And then he has some moves that actually restore it, like this, right? Or not that. What's the input? There we go. This one. Right. So he has a little bit of a vampiric effect, which can be quite interesting. But what makes this state of Killick so much better is he does have mix-ups, and they're actually standing mix-ups. And by that I mean he has the most ridiculous throw mid-game in the game. Because this is a combo. Right, 100 damage off a forward throw, or off the back throw, it's just 65 into really good Oki. And then his mids on hit, you get this off of a safe mid, 63 damage. Right? You do anything that's minus 12 that isn't like a tech crouching low, and you're going to get deleted because this is 12 frames. And so you're going to take all this damage off of a 12 frame move. 89. Plus frames for days with this move. Kind of have to respect him. You have to get off the ground because of this move, which is a force block into itself, by the way. Like, this mode of Killick is what keeps him relevant. Oh yeah, this low as well, pretty good. So yeah, he can get pretty crazy pretty quickly in this particular mode. And that state is where Killick gets his mix-ups from. Yeah. Oh, right. And I forgot to point out that this low on the lethal hit is on the fourth use of it on whiff or hit. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, wait. Hit or block, excuse me. Not whiff. 3, right? So I'm just gonna skip it. Do this. This combos. It is scaled, but like the fact that this combos is just crazy. Right, 71 damage off of an invisible low. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist of Killick. You keep out with the super long range moves, or you box up close with a really good post GI game. A force block on this in many situations. So by that I mean, like, what that means is if he punishes me at minus 14, I have to block this. Or RI it, but yeah. And the fact it's a force block is pretty good. I can't step it, right? Can't do anything, can't avoid it. So his combos are fairly straightforward. His damage is fairly high. Oops. Hello? Oh, it's just B plus K. Come on, Zedd. Like that. Pretty standard. Can't play Killick in close range. No, so you either play him up close or you play him really far. You don't want to play him in the mid-range. And so just to give you a point of reference, whenever you're unable to reach like his B, right? Right, so at this range, not so great. Right, so you either want to play further back than this or closer than this. But the most irritating thing about this character that I haven't mentioned yet is one particular move, other than this, which I've already said is really good, but nobody uses it, is this move. Oh my god. This move is cancer. Now let me tell you why. This move is a tech crouching for the entire duration move. The input is while rising B, and it combos on regular hit. Like that. It's minus 12 on block, but at most ranges, if not like all ranges, you just can't punish it because of the pushback. Right? Like, I can't punish it. So, you know, it's just a relatively spammable move that you'll see Killick players, they'll do like sidestep while rising B, kind of like this. And it's so effective for no reason. Into this. Right, like, yeah. Stuns on hit. Yeah, so on hit, it combos, and on block, it's basically safe. Very few characters can punish it. And even then, it won't be a big punish whatsoever. I can't even see E at S Xianghua, for the record. Or like, if we look at Killick here, watch. Watch this. Well, actually, I guess it's more accurate to do, because that's unblockable. I should probably do... I should just crouch. Like, this will reach, because it has pretty good range, and it's 12 frame, and it's CE. But at further ranges... Right, like, let's say, I don't know, here. Not even, no, like, not even close. Right? So, yeah, this move's dumb. It's fine, like, if he didn't have this, he really wouldn't have anything I'm afraid of at all, ever. So he does kind of need it, in my opinion, at least. But, yeah. He has a very unique 3K as well. Show you something interesting with it. So you know how Amy has 3B and 3BA, right? 3B minus 14. 3BA is safe. And it is reactable, don't at me, but a lot of people, they'll just autopilot duck against it. Kill it, just 3K. He just 3K. It punishes the 3B, and it punishes and avoids the 3BA. Really cool. Really, really cool. To have a tech jump on an I-14 move. I love it. I love that that's a thing. I want one of those. BA. Yeah, BA is really good, actually. Even though it's double high, it's very fast, it has good range. So remember how I said his mid-range was sort of his worst range? It actually buffs his mid-range, because if you look here, right, we're outside of the 5B range, right about here, but you have BA. BA is really good because, even though it's high, it's jailing, it's safe. And 30 damage, which is really high for a move of this property. It's a good step catch, and it actually rings out to the right. It's not just a knockdown animation for funsies. Can you turn around, lady? Thanks. It's really good. It kind of it fixed one of his problems, which was having no mid-range step catcher. Because from here you couldn't do things like 3A, it's too slow. You couldn't really do 6A because you know it's just outside, right? It's just outside of that range we need. 6A is really slow, but V slide A is really fast and actually gives decent reward. And again, if you're just outside of that 4A range, right? Give or take. Like it's a touchy move. I'm not certain on the ranges of it, but it kind of filled in a gap that he had, which is always good. But yeah, wall rising B is nuts. This is your bread and butter. If you want to get good at anything from neutral, practice doing wall rising B, which means you have to go crouch, let go of block, let go of the crouch, and then hit the B, all in one nice fluid motion. So it should look like this every time. And you don't want to be getting any of this, right? This is where you're standing up too quickly and not doing the B fast enough, so you're just getting a standing B. One nice fluid motion. And then you don't want to get this either, because that means you're holding down too long. Yeah. And you might see this written or in speech, I might say instant wall rising B. That's just referring to from the neutral, I'm doing wall rising B. As opposed to doing a move that puts me in crouch like 4A and then wall rising B, because that's not instant, that's just me hitting a button, right? Oh, and it has a bit of a backstep on it too. And he's tech crouching. So yeah, this move is dumb. Sweep! Sweep! I think this has to lethal hit, right? Ah, whatever. Yeah. So that's Killick. And the Soul Charge CE can combo off of so many things, by the way. Like this. Like 95 damage off of a -12 move. This is only -12. Like front throw, which we already established. Right? The 4A lethal hit. So, like, there's so many ways to use this CE, and it's so strong. Any launcher. How should you play Killick and Soul Charge? Aggressively. Because your health is ticking away, right? So you want to be generating plus frames, you want to enforce that throw mid mix with the 6-6B, right? Because this is safe on block. It never used to be. But now it is. 6-6B, big damage, that's a mid. The throws in either direction, really, really good. And then 6-6A plus B, plus frames. Quick reactions, people will be able to GI this. Tricky to do though, but be aware of it. However, even though it's a commitment, they gave him the ability to cancel it, which is pretty important. You'll see, for example, if you watch the We Play tournament for Caliber, you saw the Kura did this a lot, and it's something I would probably do a lot too. They'll just Soul Charge, backstep, and then cancel. Because if you do it quick enough, then seeing things, then it's incredibly hard to punish. There we go. Alright, and it restores a good chunk. So if it's a situation where you have, like, you know, 2 bars, you can Soul Charge, get off of me, and then use those plus frames to just heal and carry on with your life. So you don't have to, but you know, most of the time it's better to just stay in it and try to win. But again, I won't lie, I would probably use the cancel more than most Killicks. No, I would use it more than like every Killick. This is my path. So yeah, hopefully that gives you an idea. A lot of pokes up close, right? Really good buttons up here at this range. Oh yeah, that right. So you'll notice that it's a good thing. This is not natural combo. If it did, it would be freaking ridiculous. It would be an I-12 like ring out wall splat. But I believe on counter hit, yeah, on counter hit it combos. So it's a good step catch. Yeah, he has good ring outs. Another thing you'll hear a lot about Killick is back turn K or monument. And those are two terms that basically... How do I set up monument? Isn't there a way to go back turn on this character? Yeah, there we go. There it is. So this move, back turn K, super overrated, but you'll see a lot of Killick players use it a lot, and the reason why is it basically... Okay, well this does combo into the Soul Charge CE, just by the way. The reason why is it's minus 14 on block. It is steppable, but it GIs so many things that are relevant on an Oki situation or a back turn situation, and so that's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then monument is this: quarter circle forward, 2-3-6. That's how you do it. Now, what makes it good is that it auto-GIs all horizontals, but you can re-GI it back, but a lot of players won't be ready to do that. What makes it good is the duration. I believe it is a... what, 16 frame window? 14 or 16, something ridiculous like that. So there's a long window to do it, and the options that it gets off of it, that he gets off of it, are also quite good in many situations. Yeah. Killick. Ugh. His critical edge? No, not his basic critical edge. It doesn't do a lot of damage compared to the standard. Oh wait, yeah, no, sorry, no, not that. It's slower than standard. Excuse me, it's slower than standard. It's slower than standard. It does heal him, but it does scale pretty poorly. But what's cool about it is it's safe. It's safe on block, which is pretty cool. Hey, Mathlete. Every character has good and bad matchups, although with Killick, again, being so well-rounded is pretty nice. You can't really go wrong with Killick, but because he has just options, right? Mathlete could tell you. He plays Killick. Hey look, Killick.
Let let your desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
I know I fight Kilik just fine, but I don't think Xianghua is a bad matchup for him.
One, fight.
That's more of a me thing. He has options to flex in different matchups, but they're not necessarily threatening options. Bro, he's using the low. I'm so impressed. Was he listening to my stream? Oh, God. I keep forgetting that I'm playing Tira. 2-2K slide B is so good! No punish, I'm trash. Better use from healing? No, her, because she only gets them from the Wind Bearer moves, which you don't always want to use. Whereas Kilik, a lot of his best moves have the vampiric effect. Back throw? No. No ring out though. Oops. Oh no. Not gonna tech there, bro. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. He's using the low. He listened to me. Bro, stop getting hit. Come on. Stop monumenting. I'm Jolly Tira. Come on. Just challenge me. I could see Kilik maybe struggling with Nightmare a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. Good lows though, so maybe not. Vampire. Well, I mentioned briefly that some of his moves in Soul Charge actually heal him. And because his Soul Charge applies all that tick damage, right? It can add up. So you can maintain that pressure longer. And they're good moves, whereas Talim, she gets healing, but they're not really on moves that you want to be using. Oh, he jumped. Okay. What is with this shit? Alright. What? Alright, dude. You're cool. You ain't hitting me with sweep. I'm gonna just... Let's just get that out of the way, shall we? Ooh. Ooh. That was cool. Is that supposed to be a soul attack, though? I feel like it was. That's not a lethal hit, Zedd. Okay, you're tech crouching. Okay. Gosh darn it. Grow has a healing move now. Talim's got a couple. Kilik's got a bunch. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Oh, Maru. I don't know why they're doing that. I kind of would rather they just kept it unique. Talim had it first, I think. Yeah, Talim had it first with her CE. I should have soul attacked, actually. Oh well. Uh-oh. Alright. Shut up. Uh-oh. Okay, we're mashing, we're mashing. We're mashing. Oh! What?
Of victory.
I wouldn't use combo videos. I would refer to the Killick Discord for that. People don't make combo videos for this game. His combos are pretty simple. There's like no timing involved. The inputs for the character are relatively simple. Oh jeez. Oh, this dude just kind of relies on Monument. I should be regiing, just, or at least being ready to. What? Okay, dude. Monument's not a mix! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh. It's not a mix, dude, I swear. Stop using it like it is. Also with the combo system, I don't know if you know this, but you can buffer things. Wow, he committed. Hello. You can buffer things quite a lot, or quite early in Soul Calibur. And so that just means you don't really have to time anything. You can just sort of dial up a combo and have no problems doing so. Why? Okay, who is this? Damn it.
Victory will battle 4. Fight.
The healing isn't much in this game. I just think it's weird. It doesn't seem like properly placed. Like Grow? Why? Why does Grow get one? Like what? I'm annoyed with this guy's style. He's just yomiing with these goddamn auto GIs, hoping for the best. You buffer moves, exactly what it sounds like. You just do the move. You just don't have to time it. It's not like it's not like basically any other game where you have to time it on hit with the next move in the combo. You just do it. Really? Okay. No. It's horizontals. Yeah, if you jump into training, you'll see what I mean. Like if you just try to do, for example with Killick, if you just do 3B, so launch, and then AB, you'll notice that you can do that AB while he's actually recovering from the 3B animation. And so you don't have to time anything. It's not like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or anything where you have to wait for the original move to recover before you input the next move. You just do it. And you don't even have to, by the way. Like, you can time your moves in this game. It's just, you don't have to. So, why would you make it harder on yourself? Right? You say that, but it's actually lows too. I said horizontals for a reason. Okay. Just not kicks. But it still does lows. It does Amy 4A, for example. Pretty important in the matchup, actually. Yeah. You can re-GI it. That's important. So, I have a video dedicated to movement. It's complicated. It's complicated because it depends on the range of the move that someone's using against you, and the travel time. Like if it's a thrust versus a slash, if it's, you know, it's touchy. That's why some people will say 15, but I don't like to say that. I'd rather round down. Like if it's a thrusting move versus a slashing move, depending on the range of the move, it changes. And so that like effectively it's hard to say if it's 14 or 16, and it's more like 14 or 16 depending on the move and character. Okay. Does that make sense? It's a little confusing, but just assume that they're 14 to 16. That's all. And it's, if you think about it, it's because of weapons, right? It's because of the weapons-based combat. That's all. If it's a character like Talim, right? You can always assume that it's probably going to be minus 14 or 14. But if it's a character like, or 16. But if it's a character like Haomaru or Amy or Raph who can reach you no matter what, you're only going to have less frames to work with. Oh no. Tutorials? Because nobody wants to. Oh no. People suck at teaching this game as well. I'm gonna just say it. People suck at creating useful content to learn this game with, in general. I can count on like one hand how many people make content that's useful for learning the game or characters. We have a relatively young community, and that's part of it. The community is full of people who know a lot about their characters but don't understand how to share it. Just stuff like that. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean the player base is, of course, you know, the main contributing factor. It's just, oopsie, what am I doing? It's just because our community sucks at explaining themselves, and they're really young, so that maybe they don't have like the confidence to talk to people older than them, right? Just, I don't know, stuff like that. That human things, real people things. I know, crazy, right? That's part of it. So yeah, that's all.
Blessings for those who have
That's why I dedicate my streams to it, right? You can find anyone to play this game. You can look up VODs, you can watch the weeklies, you can do lots to see the gameplay. That's why I spend more time talking about the game and teaching the game and going over things for you guys than me sitting here like, okay, no talking, no nothing. Like, there's loads of that, right? And if you want to see me compete, there's VODs for it. If you want to see me, you know, try hard, even though I always do, there's VODs for it, right? So, and that reason alone is why I'll never get the Rakudo numbers, I'll never get the Ramon numbers, I'll never get the Boom numbers, because Party Wolf, because all those guys, while they may answer questions, They don't have the ability to really like break it down in a way that's digestible. That's the key. That's the other thing is there's people out there who can explain this game, but not to someone who doesn't know the game, right? And and that's why I do what I do. That's why I'll never get the same numbers, because it's not the traditional here's my gameplay, hear me roar kind of stream. That's why I focus a lot on my YouTube stuff. I put a lot of effort into the ideas. That's why I don't release them often, because I don't release shitty YouTube videos. I try to make them super useful. And if I don't, like, I've done this before, if I don't feel it's useful, I won't release it. So. Yeah, so that's all. Yeah. You won't find much on the game because people don't fully understand it. And furthermore, there's a lot of people and competitors who actually don't understand the game. Like, for example, they don't understand that sidestepping adds 10 frames to a move from neutral. They don't understand that doing instant while rising or instant full crouch adds 6 frames to a move. Like, but more realistically, 8 frames to a move. Stuff like that. That's not information they could share. They just know it, but they don't know how to verbalize it. So. 10 frames and then the move frame. Yeah. So from neutral, if you're doing 2-2B with Sophie, at whatever the move is, so if you open up Frame Caliber, which is free for iOS, Android, it has all the frame data. If you look at that and you see whatever Sophie's 2-2B is, I forget, add 10 frames to that, and then you're good to go. And then in the description it'll say tech crouch, and whatever frame that tech crouch is, that's the frame on the the frame after the startup. So just to throw numbers at you, if it's I-20, means it's a 20 frame startup, but it tech crouches on frame 4, that means it takes 4 frames from the start of the move to actually tech crouch. So, if that makes sense. Yeah. So with Amy, let's use Amy as our example. 12 frames. Yeah, you got it, Joker. 2-2B, right? It has tech crouch frames, and it's a move that is performed from 8-way run. I-14, T, I-3. Okay. So if that's true, then let's say it's 4, just for numbers' sake. Let's say it tech crouches on frame 4. So on the 4th frame of the 14 frame startup, you start your tech crouch. But the move is not 14 frames from neutral. So from this standing position, it's actually 24 to input as fast as you can from sidestep. Because you can't cancel a sidestep faster than 10 frames into a move. It doesn't matter about like limitations of you as a player or a person, it has to do with the move and how it works. Front step G? So it's basically an I-14. Yeah, so that's one way you could look at it. Yeah. That's one way you could look at it. Yes. So backstep G, if you're just, like, if we're assuming no ranges, no nothing, a perfect backstep G is 14 frames. But technically, by perfect, I mean you don't just hit backstep and then G, because that's 16. But like if you cancel your backstep animation with G, that's 14. That's also why it gets a little muddled with the 14 and the 16 and all that stuff. Front step G is actually a... I guess you could call it a frame 1 cancel, because you can actually do this in strings that you can GI, but you can only GI, and you can still do this and get perfect guard. So I have to assume that this is technically 1 frame. Unless the game is just weird about it. I've tried it. Like, if a move has... If a string has a 2-frame gap, right, to GI, you can still do step G. But the thing is, it'll probably give you perfect guard or GI. So let's see. Let's see if I can demonstrate an example. I didn't do it with Amy, so it might not work. But you know how you can GI this, right? Yeah, right there. So right there I just did it, and I got perfect guard. So I have to assume that it's 1 frame. And I'm not perfect, like I'm actually letting go and hitting G again. Okay. He didn't step. Well, it's hard to see because the Amy's running into me, right? Can you soul charge there? Yeah. So, yeah, it's probably more like 2 frames. I tried a bunch of stuff, like, again, this isn't the example I used, but I don't know. Yeah, it's 6 frames. 6 frames for the freeze frame, but 8 frames for the wave. That's only relevant, like it's relevant to mention that the wave is 2 frames after the 6 frames because that's how it's possible to soul charge and like that's how it's possible to soul charge at the exact same time. And or sorry, 4 and 6, 4 and 6, not 6 and 8, 4 and 6. 4 startup and then 6 frame for the wave. That's why it's possible to both soul charge at the same time, because if it was like 4 and 4, you wouldn't be able to soul charge at the same time. I guess like it's hard to say without knowing how the game is built, right? Because maybe it's just coded in a way that you are able to do that, but I don't know, right? I don't know. So if we set her to soul charge here, where is it? Attack? No. Soul charge. Here we go. Right, I go first, but then she goes. That wouldn't be possible if there wasn't a gap between the wave and the iframes, right? Theoretically, right? I'm assuming that's how it works. And yeah, 4 and 6, not 6 and 8. Excuse me, getting confused. But notice that we recover at the exact same time. Okay, that's a weird distinction. That's important to realize. Like we could both theoretically 5A there, and we'd probably clash. Like I don't even know if I could. I don't even know if I could demonstrate that. Let me see. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Oh, it ended. Oh no. The advantage is 8. 8 on hit. That's where I was getting the 8 from. Yeah. Yeah, so there. Even though she soul charged first, animation wise, we're actually even. You can block it? Yeah, and then it's 0. Yep, that's true. So you could do this, for example. Right? Or, like as a splat, or what Mathlete's saying is if they're standing, like, up, you can combo into it, and it's a real thing, so... For example. Right. No. It's plus 8 on hit, and 0 on block. Yeah. Wall pressure? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so for example, You know, you could do, I don't know. What's an example? Like this,
Where it
for example. Or, I mean, this is +8, but
where it
on block. Yeah, so if we look at this, right?
where it This is where it
Oh man. Oh, I guess I could just change the recording. So that's number 1, number 2. So here we go. So like this, for example. I block this, we clash. Yeah. So yeah, backstep 14 or 16, depends on the situation, depends on the move, depends on like,
A battle of destiny.
and it depends on your backstep cancel. Like if you just do backstep G, that takes more frames than backstep cancel G, right?
Challenge your
So that's where you
limits.
get the 16 versus the 14 argument. That's why people don't agree on it, because it depends on what you're saying. GI is like people are like, it's a 9-frame window. And I'm like, come on. That's neither here
Let
nor
your
there.
Desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
Yeah, you could challenge.
Battle 1.
What the fuck is this? Why do I even have to deal with this? I hate this. I hate this game. Doesn't even get the combo. Get that shit off your head. Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
Really? Oh. Do something. What? I can't even see, bro. I hate this. I hate that I have to deal with this. Slicing will be conducted. Yeah, you can, but the default ones that people give me, like the Casses, they're worse, and they're more distracting. Plus, I leave them on for you guys, not for me. If I'm being honest. Soul Charge? A pretty flexible tool, actually. It depends if you want to use it for like the pushback. It depends if you want to use it for the pushback or if you want to use it to enforce more pressure at the wall, right? Push them into the wall. Or if you want to end a combo with it for a non-technical knockdown or a non-ukemiable knockdown, depending what lingo you use, right? Honestly, it's pretty flexible. You can use it whenever you want. But depending on the character, you might have to consider, like, what am I gaining from using the soul charge here that I might be missing out on with my CE? So for example, if you play Zasalamel, understand that sitting on one bar as Zasalamel is really strong because you are threatening a lot just by existing with that move, right? Uh-oh. Right? So as Zas, it's probably in your best interest to hang on to that bar. But yeah, you could use it to get out of mix-ups. Killick's a bit of a weird one because, you know, all of a sudden you have to start putting the pedal to the metal. But the best way to use it for him is to not use it as a soul charge, but better to use it as a soul attack, which you can end a bunch of your combos with into a really good situation. But if you do want a soul charge as Killick, I would probably use it to just as a get off me tool. I probably wouldn't soul charge aggressively. I don't think I ever would. I don't think that's ever correct. Better to soul attack aggressively with him. What does Tira get from soul charge? Well, Jolly, she gains actually functional buttons and good damage. And Gloomy, she gets just extensions to what are already really good buttons. So hers is pretty much an install. She doesn't get new stuff, so much as she just gets buffed stuff. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and yeah, like you said, with Xianghua, if you're sitting on a bar, the opponent never wants to be minus. Ever. Why? Why? Sploosh! Man throw is good, yeah. Lol. Don't use your soul attack like that, I'll tell you that. What? That reached me, bro? Oh, wow. I'm not even gonna do it. I don't even need to. I don't even need to, man. We don't need to whip punish. We don't even need to punish. Raph, he's annoying. Got some issues, but yeah, he's pretty good. Everybody has issues, what am I saying? Bro! I hate seeing suboptimal combos. You're only gonna prep AB, huh? Is that just the road we're going down? Interesting. Yeet. No, it's not a thing. What? God. Bitch. Better soul charge. Okay. Oopsie. Thought I was in Jolly. I'm not ducking that, because I'm trash. I never do. Yeah, her 2K is just is not a horizontal. Oh. Oh.
The goddess of victory
Hey
smiles upon
JBD.
the strong
J-Dub.
spirit.
J-Dubbed.
Jolly choose more worthy opponents.
What do I like about Tira and X? Xianghua has answers to everything, and she takes very little risk.
Battle one. Fight.
If we're talking gameplay, and then Tira is probably just my favorite character in the franchise, period. Both gameplay and aesthetic. I love her design, I love the weapon. Yeah, but if I'm talking gameplay from a critical standpoint, I really like Tira's movement and her poke-based nature. Alright, grab Drew to win. Yep. Yeah, man. Raph is bad. Raph has been garbage since this game. Or until this game. Raph mains rejoiced in this game. We're gonna do this? Alright. Why was he garbage? He just didn't do anything. Like, the only thing he had was good range on his punishment, but that was not special to him. He had garbage damage, his frames were bad, he didn't really have good mix-ups. Like, he just didn't do anything, literally. Yeah, his horizontals were always the worst. Which is, like, fine, but his verticals did not make up for it. In no way. Uh-oh. Oh, what? Hello. I'm gonna be an asshole when your soul charge runs out. Oh. Okay. That's what I get, I guess.
Battle four. Fight.
Take me to the edge. Or don't. You're no fun.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong spirit.
For the most part, this game is the best iterations of their characters. A few exceptions like Maxi and Ryugi.
One. Fight.
They're pretty rough. Not the best iterations we've had. Yoshi too. Yoshi's good, but the reason why I say Yoshi is he's actually changed from like game to game. Alright, dude. He used to be like pretty heavy on the execution, and now he doesn't have like any. That's a bit weird to me. Okay, what? Why am I still fighting this guy? I don't even know. I can't even see what he's doing. Like, wow. So random. Maybe one day I'll duck that. Not this day. I step. Okay. Have you played Yoshi in past games? What execution? Full crouch 3K into sweep or into 3B is like, it's not even really necessary, nor is it optimal in every circumstance. Considering that 6A plus B, or no. Yeah, considering 6A plus B like gives meter, there's an argument to just only use that one. Relative to SE6. Okay, but I was comparing character loyalists. So he went from being really difficult with a bunch of necessary just frames to having no relevant or necessary just frames whatsoever. What is this, man? Okay, that breaks guard. Alright. Be proud of yourself.
You will do well to remember me. Do not. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, but taking the meter and restoring yours is a big deal. Doesn't matter if it's disadvantage. Yoshi has good movement. And you can GI. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to do that if you really didn't want to, and I don't think anyone would really complain. Why? I'm so over this guy. He's just doing shit, man. And I can't even see. Like, the sword is so dark, I can't see. I can't see your fucking character. You're never re-GIing me, but Jolly has no fucking post-GI, so who cares? Oh my god.
Let me crush your heart. I can't.
Yeah, most characters, like I already said, is the best version because this is the best game. Like, that's not even debatable in terms of balance. I don't deal with this, Raph. This Raph's getting under my skin with his nonsense. Let me just use, like, parries when I'm +4. As in when he's +4. Like, why? What? It doesn't make sense. Oh, you can't. Okay. I tried to 3B there. I thought maybe you could. You can't. Well.
Fight!
What? Okay. Okay. What? Bro. Okay. I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah, Killick mimicked all the male characters, Elysium mimicked the females, and Edgemaster mimicked them all. With Killick, when he got Shiba style, he would get specific Killick moves and wield the Killick staff. And then when Elysium got Tira, or Tira Omega, one of them, she would have a different critical edge. I think that was it.
A battle of destiny.
3 mimics to me is lazy. It just would have been better to... Well, now he's on X. It would have been better to, just, I don't know, just make Killick similar to Shiba or make Elysium Sophie. Because Pyrrha and Pyrrha Omega were not Sophie. But I think it would have been fine to have them as similar styles. You know, you could say they're clones, but, you know, that would have been fine, I think. No. You will literally not get to raw PXS. Please. Just don't. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah, he was.
Battle 2. Fight!
What? Why? Why is it happening today? That's like the 3rd time. Fuck this character. Like, dude. I got wrecked. Oh, sucks. Okay. Sadness. Tira can't punish that. Over here.
Battle 3. Fight!
Yeah, Elysium, like, being Sophie and Killick being Killick, they're icons. Like, they're yeah, it's just strange to me. Like, I'm all for having the next generation. I actually thought that was a really cool idea. Like, to bring in Pyrrha and Patty and Shiba and Laisha. But I think making Killick and Elysium what they were was a disservice. Like, just don't include them at all at that point. Kind of a slap in the face, in my opinion. Okay, interesting. Taking my strats. Okay. Oh.
Battle 4. Fight!
No duck? Interesting. I'm trying to bait the 6A plus B, so she can do that there. Alas, it never came. Oh. Okay. Okay. No, what? No! Oh my fucking hell. I tried to do 236k, but I guess because I was walking, it read that as like 66k. Oh,
Just kidding.
really?
I'm gonna enjoy destroying
That sucks. That sucks. Straight up. Oh, I didn't get a swap. That sucks, dude. Nice. Oh, okay. Not a punish. Okay. Whatever. That wasn't a punish. Why are you AFKing like you're mad? That's not a punish. You can't 3B my CE, bro. Stop. Not my problem, you don't know that. Does Coda go away? No. That's why it's so good. Oh yeah, Natsu. Natsu was cool though. She just had a garbage story. And Amy wasn't in the game, but we had Viola, who's Amy. Icon? The icon stays, but when I go to Jolly, I'm in Jolly, but when I'm in Gloomy, I'm Gloomy Coda. My mains in 5 were Viola, Lacia, and Aeon. And Lacia doesn't really play like X in this game. And Lacia was probably my worst of the 3. Like, no joke. And I'm not even talking about the Viola, like the parts about her that were busted, which were basically her combos. Even if we take out, Natsu was Taki, even if we take out the nonsense of Viola, my Viola was stronger. No exaggeration. My Viola, just because of comfort and enjoyment of the character, my Viola in 5 was stronger than my modern current day Soul Calibur 6 Xianghua. No cap. So like if we get a Viola in Soul Calibur 7, thanks for all the top 3 placements. GG, well played. Like I love the character. I would go sets against the best with like orbed, only orbed, or like only orbless, or only comboless, just to prove a point. A lot of people were like, oh, you know, Viola's carrying you. And I'm like, really? Are you going to lose if I don't use a single Brave Edge? They lost. Like, just, oh, I love the character so much. So much. Coda is Gloomy Soul Charge. Yes, and she gets it after 9 mood changes, actually. Me playing? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, because that was a while ago. Like, that era of fighting games, what was that, 20... What was it, 14 or 15? You know, that era is when stuff started to, like, 12? Was it 12? Oh, Jesus. That stuff is when it started to pop off, right? I did compete, yeah. Like, there wasn't a lot of recording, like, Discord wasn't around back then, right? So it's hard. It's hard to find footage of Soul Calibur 5 stuff that wasn't, like, Summer Jam 19, when it was, like, the Link Wars and Saiyan and Party Wolf era. Because I stopped playing that game before those guys got in the scene. So, I never competed with them back then. Now, if they were to level out Viola and all that, I'm game. Like they could even not make her a puppet at all, and I'd still be happy. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use a washroom. Yeah, and then I'm gonna reheat something for lunch. Then we'll just chat for a bit, and then yeah, I will be right back. Hey, thanks for the follow, Joker. All right. So it's funny. I'm noticing today, maybe because it's springtime, but I have like a ton of tiny gray. I think they're ladybugs, just kind of all over the place. Kind of gross. But like, why? My house is clean. I don't understand. Oh, all right. Hmm. But yeah, she'd be redesigned for sure. X versus Hilda. Uh, ye- try to use less highs than you maybe normally would. Because she has a ton of tech crouches. Yes, yesterday I found like 2 or 3 on my ceiling. And today I just found like 4 in my kitchen. So now I'm like, what? I'm sure there's a reason. Maybe it's like a one-off thing. Like I said already, my house is clean. I mean, shit, I just cleaned it yesterday. More lows? Yeah. Yeah. It's just the thing with using highs is her charge release move, CA5, is a safe tech crouching Hori mid, and on counter hit it can splat and ring out, so you don't want to deal with that. And then she has other tech crouches that are pretty good. So you just try to want to chill out on the highs. Um, yeah. I use a lot of random crouch throw. Well, it's not random, but seemingly random crouch throw because it recovers so fast, no one's really going to whiff punish it. And the moment she goes to release a charge A or use her shoulder chart or shoulder dash, I'll just grab her out of it. So it's not random because I know or I have an idea of where they want to place the tech crouch. So it's a read on you're gonna tech crouch here, and then kind of go forward from that. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing any others. A little paranoid now. I mean, ladybugs aren't exactly threatening, but you know, you don't want to let a problem get worse, right? I'll do some research on it later. Anyway, yeah, so that's all. Tilda just has great tech crouches. And she has great neutral and movement, so you kind of have to play very tight. You just have to win with fundamentals, at least in my opinion. That's always how the matchup goes for me. It's whoever is the better neutral, who has the better neutral wins. So, but I don't react to the tech crouches, to be clear. They're preemptive. The other thing too is Link was only in the GameCube version. He wasn't on the PlayStation or Xbox. So, I don't know. I didn't compete. I wasn't old enough. I didn't compete until 5. but I know a lot about the Soul Calibur 4 scene. No, it's not. You don't react to things really. Five? Pretty much until the last Evo that they had for it. Then the game was just done, basically. It didn't have any support from the devs. I don't remember when, but it was basically I got to a point where, because you used to be able to reset your account on the fly, and I got to a point where I was doing like E5, which was the lowest rank, to S1 runs with all my characters, Algol, Aeon, Viola, Lacia, and then even Ezio. And I got to a point where on my main account, because I played on Xbox, so I had two different hard drives. Well, specifically, I put my main account on my hard drive, but then my alts were always on my USB, so I could do this without compromising my main. It got to a point where I was S1 rank, and I was in queue for, I believe I timed it, it was 14 minutes before I found a game. And this was during summer break. I was in high school. It was during summer break, and it was around mid-afternoon. And I was like, you know, this is the only game I play on my Xbox. I have a computer. This is the only game I play on my Xbox. This is stupid. I'm waiting 14 minutes to find a frickin' game, and it was at that moment that I was done. Gave my Xbox to my brother and didn't look back. I just assumed that Calibur was done. So you can imagine how excited I was when some rando homie walks out on the stage at an E3 expo and says, "Do your souls still burn?" You can imagine. A game that I had 5,000 hours into, by the way. 4,000. 4,000, not 5. Let's think about that for a second. 4,000 hours when I don't even have 3,000 on Soul Calibur 6. To just drop it one afternoon. Man. Brutal. So, Soji, regarding your question, you can do it both ways. You can one trick, and basically what you want to do to try to improve and learn the matchup better is try to lab it from both sides, and you'll inadvertently learn about all the other characters at the same time, right? So for example, you want to make sure if you're playing, I don't know, if you're playing Talum, you know what every character can do against your stance transitions when you yourself are playing Talum. And so if you know that information, you'll learn about the characters. And by labbing their setups to get out of, like say an Oki setup you want to look at, or a back throw mix-up you want to look at. By doing all that, you're also going to learn about the character. I don't think you need to play more than one character at all. I don't think that's necessary. As long as you do your due diligence in the lab, you'll be fine. But I will say this. If you one-trick a character, no matter who you're playing, you will be missing certain aspects of the game, and therefore you will be very weak at those aspects of the game because they're not something you've ever had to work on. So that's the only sort of trade-off. Yep. So, for example, if you're one tricking Talon and you look at all the stance stuff, you know what everyone does to you, you know how to counter all of their stances, you know everything about every matchup. But you won't have a clue how to do like good keep out or how to utilize a really good backstep or just in general how to play further range neutral, right? Or if you're playing on the flip side, if you're playing a character like Geralt or um, even like Zasalamel, you're not really gonna know how to do like proper low mid mix. Um, or if you play Nightmare, you're not gonna know really what it's like to play with more standardized frame data. Even if like you could be an amazing Nightmare player, but the moment you swap to someone who has more standard like 12 frame A, 14 frame B, 12 frame 2A, you're gonna be like, I don't like, what is this relevant to me? I don't understand. I'm being vague, right? But there's just always gonna be something you're missing if you one trick a character. So. Or if you're an Amy player, right? Not having those parries, or not having like her 1B to you know her 1B and her 4A. If you don't have those lows, you might be like, huh? What do I do? How do I open you up? Where's my lows? You like playing with standard tools, but you play Nightmare. Lol. I mean, Siegfried doesn't really have standard tools though. Videos do I recommend? Um, it depends on what you want to learn though. But like I said already, that coming from 2D one is really good. The movement one is really good. And if you want to see some fun stuff, you could check out the one tip against everyone on the roster video. That one's pretty fun. It'll teach you things that I would probably guarantee you don't know. Everyone who I've personally talked to and shown that video, none of them have known all of those things. So, not a single person who I've talked to. And I've even sent it to like people who are, you know, also competitors. Well, Aeon wasn't brand new, if you don't know. He had some Kratos moves, and Kratos was a character in Soul Calibur Broken Destiny. I think that's what it was. Broken Destiny. It's either Legends or Broken Destiny. So yeah, those are the videos I recommend. The tips, the movement, and my most recent one are probably really good. If you want more FGC theory stuff though, that's there too. But that's more later on. Like that's better once you get a handle of the game. Like, what's a game plan? Do you need one? I really like that one. Or you know, how to get over plateau, that kind of stuff. Broken Destiny, that's the one. A is different. His AA is different because it's not a natural combo and it's not 12 frames. It's not even 14 frames, I don't think. Yeah. It's not good. Although A hold isn't that bad. Ever since they buffed it. A hold into side hold K is it's pretty good, actually. If the it's sort of a check, because the opponent knows I'm just gonna duck there every time. But they don't know, then free. Because side hold K is 10 frames. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not a jailing string on hit or block. Alright. I'm done eating. You know, now that I have a computer that actually will run the games that I've wanted to play, I wanna try some other stuff. I just don't know what. And I don't have the money to spend. But here we are. I don't duck the AA, to be honest, because I only ever see A hold. So I duck that. So I guess I would duck the AA if it ever happened.
Fight.
No. Oh, it is a natural combo. Well. Okay. I'm thinking of something else then. Yeah, A hold K, that's not bad. Because, see that? Pretty good. Trades with I-10s. Beats I-12s. But yeah, AGA would be the way to go there. If anything, I look for this more than anything. You can also like hit confirm the third hit if you wanted to, but again, I don't know how useful that is. Is he really that bad? His stances are. His stances are.
Fight.
He still has a fairly functional kit outside of stances, but it's very limited. It's very limited. All of his stances, essentially, and the moves that go into them, have some sort of catch-all answer. And that's not good. That's just not good. And in that video, so I'll give you a disclaimer. I accidentally changed the description for all my videos without considering the Maxi one. And so I had timestamps and now I don't, and I'm pretty sad about it. And I'm sorry, but essentially I go through all 7 of his stances and every single move that goes into stance and talk about what you can do after all of them. And it's sad because you can do something after all of them. I go through every single one, I believe, or at least the common ones, I should say. And it's sad, man. The DLCs from Tekken? You mean just in general, or like Lydia specifically? Secondary. Maxi's not a great secondary because it takes a lot of effort to learn the character. Like a lot of effort to learn the character properly. So you're going to be spending way too much time learning him to never actually use him if you're going to secondary him. And he's also not secondary material. It's not the kind of character where it's like doesn't always have to go into stance. He does though. He actually does. The moves that goes into stance, you actually do. And even if you do nothing and just guard, you can swing here. There's no like version of 1B that doesn't go into stance. There's no version of 6A that doesn't go into stance. There's no version of 4B that doesn't go into stance. You see. 6-6AB, there's no version that doesn't go into stance. That's the stance. That's right. It's right outer. The Maxi sucks. Yeah, in my opinion. You're gonna get counter hit. Oh baby. No though. Most of them on hit you can still do something, but on block you can always do something. Oh. Okay, here's the thing. Ready? Okay, here we go. So, I think when people talk about challenging Maxi, they generally will consider the auto GIs, right? You don't have to lab all of Maxi either. That's the thing. Like the video simplifies it. I promise. Like it's not as complicated as the length of the video may imply. Because here's the thing, you can generally, like you can be super lazy and just look for auto GIs and back lower. Okay. For the auto GIs, you can just check a horizontal as soon as you see a green flash. And the Scott Prime, thanks for the host. How's it going? Sorry, the auto GIs you can just check a horizontal after you see them, and then the specifically back lower you can reverse ledge or step duck it, and really that's kind of all you need for most players, without getting super picky with it. In general, I think the Tekken DLC is overtuned. They've always been overtuned except for basically Lydia and Kunimitsu, but I like them. So on hit, here's the thing. Let's use this example, shall we? The on hit situation. So on hit, we are in, I believe it's what, right outer? Yeah, right outer. So on hit, as soon as you block like one thing Maxi does, you're back in the situation of I'm just gonna react to what he does, right? That's the thing. So 6-6A plus B, let's just run with this example, shall we? On hit. If I try to swing, yeah, sure, I get counter hit. But if I duck, that whiffs. And then I stand for the K, right? Because he has this. So on hit, okay. If he does the B, okay, and I duck, oh sorry. It doesn't, or it's not the end of the world, because that last hit, the kick, won't be guaranteed. But I'm going to come back to that one in just a second. If he does the dragon kick, I can duck this one. Oh my gosh, sorry. Duck that as well. So he has, you know, like two things I can just avoid by ducking. So she's strong, but she doesn't seem overtuned. That's my point, right? It's not like a Leroy or Fakumram problem, or Zafina, right? That's all. If he does the B, okay, and I backstep, or if he does the A, and I backstep, if he does the K, So, you know, it's stuff like that, okay? Stuff like that is why Maxi sucks. Now you might think, well, what if he goes in the back lower, Zedd? Which would be, I think, a back transition? No. Where is it? Forward transition. There it is. Counter hit by B? I just showed you that. So this is the B. Point blank range, by the way. And X does not have an excellent backstep. It's very average. You can also G, but you can't G. So he's in stance here, right? He can G, but like, who cares? And now because he hit G, I2A here. Oh, okay, maybe not Xianghua because fuck Xianghua. But you can challenge there. right? So it doesn't matter. Are tournament players so good with Maxi? They're not though. So there's like SC Yin from EU and Rich Sticks from NA. Rich Sticks doesn't really use Maxi stuff at all. And Yin, same thing, plays with all the non-Maxi stuff, or like the very tiny pool of real Maxi stuff they'll use. And Rich Sticks very recently has been swapping off of Maxi a lot. And a lot of people don't know the matchup, actually, if I'm being quite frank with you. You're not doing the counterplay you explained. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. First off, because I play Xianghua, I can see E here, and the only thing he can do is neutral guard. So there's that. But furthermore, here, let's just see. I can't remember how minus this is on hit. Oh, what the heck? X, please. 16. Okay, so it's safe on hit. It's safe on hit. But if he's using this move, when will it actually ever hit you, right? I feel like that's something worth mentioning too. Also, Maxi's neutral is not that great, so even if you do commit to the backstep, which you should, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter, right? The thing with Maxi to keep in mind is it's always a reverse mix-up, and what that term means is even though Maxi is pressing the attack, he's the one who has to take the risk. He's the one who has to worry about what you're doing, not me. I don't have to worry about shit. Okay, if he does 6A plus B, or 6A plus B rather, and it hits, let's just assume, and I backstep here. If he tries to do anything that isn't nothing, right? He's fucked, right? So now, if think about this, Joker. If I know that, and he knows that, what do you think happens, right? Well, okay. So if he does nothing here, and you know I know that, and he's like -8 or maybe -10. I don't know. I don't know. I'm X. I can't freaking reach it anyway, so who cares? Then all of a sudden he's giving me a free turn, right? But if he does something else and I backstep, it's whatever. But if we reset the neutral, what does Maxi have in neutral? Well, he has 6-6A, which is alright, I guess. He has 4-4B, which is a pretty big call out. 2-2A, which is punishable. Oops, sorry. 2-2A, which is punishable. And that's kind of it. His neutral is not great. But 6-6A plus B is a decent move if it hits. But that's the key. If it hits. But what if it doesn't hit? Like, if it doesn't hit, bro, this move sucks. Okay. On hit, Maxi can do something. On block, you can always do something against Maxi. That's the thing. Like, you could pick any move. You could pick any move. 1B, 4B, 5B, 4A, 6A, 3A, AA. Pick a single move and I'll be like, you do this and this. And Maxi has to work really hard to stop you from doing any of that. And the moment he dares, you dare try to loop me, right? You dare? Okay, that's a tech crouch. But, you know, the moment he does like a PSL, right? That auto GI, you can basically chuck a horizontal. X is stubby as fuck. There we go. 2K, right? The fact he can't auto GI lows without using Heaven's Guard, pretty big problem in general. So, if in doubt, 2K. If in doubt, 2K it out. Against the 5AA, for the record, I just box step. So the example I was just showing, not really relevant to me. I choose to box step here because you can, right? Even AAK doesn't catch you. Oops. Oops. Bruh, please. Bruh, please. I suck. There we go. Other than like range 0. Oh. Just kidding. So anyway. Or like 4B delay. This one gets people all the time. 4B delay goes into back lower. And the funny thing about this is you could like step duck and avoid the back lower. If he does nothing, then right, you just do the move that you would have done. It's your turn. Maxi can not do anything, but is completely relinquishing his turn, no matter what, on some of those moves. And even then, if I was proactive and swung, right, you can. Good step. No, she doesn't. Her step is pretty much right in the middle. Oh, sidestep. They used to. They don't anymore. Other than the fat boys like Aswell and Zass. Rugi. If a character doesn't have a standard 2A, or 2K, rather, against Maxi, that can also be a problem if you're trying to play like a really simplistic defense. But those characters in particular have ways around what he does. No, you don't need a secondary in Soul Calibur at all. You only do it if you want to. Other than maybe if you played like 2B, she has some rough matchups for sure. But you can still get away with just picking her. Yeah. 1B is kind of funny because on hit he could go into the A, right? You could GI. A good chunk of the cast can backstep the A there. Not all. And if he goes into the B, it's even easier to backstep. Right? And then if he goes into the K, same thing. Backstep duck. At the range he would use 1B, and typically he would want to use this at further range, and even if you're up close, some characters can backstep the A. X can't, but yeah. Yeah, like that. That happens on X if you try to backstep here at range 0. Unfortunately. Yeah, there you go. You just play a secondary if you want to, or if there's a matchup you don't like with your main character. It's not a matter of must, right? Like this isn't MK11, this isn't Street Fighter, right? This isn't like it's matchups. There's no 7-3s in this game, honestly. Like genuinely, there's no 7-3s in this game because playing around the system mechanics will take you far enough. Even Maxi, even 2B. Even you know, who else? Even Aswell, who can get farmed by Talim. You can just rock those characters and play them a certain way, even if it's kind of shitty, right? Even if it's not how you want to play, there is a way. Some matchups, Maxi literally just has to be 6A plus B, 3K, raw 1B, and like 4-4B, and that's it. That's all he gets. X is one of those matchups where he just becomes a poke character and that's all he can do. I'm not joking. Oh, and grab, of course. But it's doable. You can win like that. It's just, you know, you don't want to play him that way. I don't see why they'd get rid of Grow so soon. They just introduced him as somewhat of a key character. But Geralt, yeah, you're not going to get a double guest character. I don't think that's ever happened in any game. Because you have to pay for the license for it. And it's a lot of money. And if you wanted the license back, you probably have to pay more. Nightmare vs. Sophie. I mean, come on. You can't deny that it's way better now that they nerfed her 6AA. The matchup used to be free. And while she still has 3A, you can actually punish that one. Yeah, ever since they took away her 6-6A, that matchup for Nightmare has become better. DOA with Mai. Ah, yeah, that's true. Killick versus Ivy. It's rough. But that's the kind of matchup where you're going to want to play closer. So you're going to want to get comfortable with closing the gap properly. And by that I mean not with moves, like your movement. Right?
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, it really did, didn't it? Nice. What? No. Oh god. Misinputted. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a second tier, Amir.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oopsie. What? No punish. Nope. Oh.
Battle 3. Fight.
My gosh. I hate not having Wild Rising V be functional. Oof, sucks. Why are you using just basic strings against me? Haven't I shown you that I know them? Wow. Okay. Wow, okay. No! Wow, dude. Yokai Tamer is what this person's name is. What? Okay. What? Ugh, jeez. Oh, do they know who I am? Probably.
Battle 1. Fight.
At this point, you've either seen me on Reddit or YouTube if you're trying to learn about the game, or you've seen me compete if you watch any of them, and yeah. I hate that we're still using 1K. Not even as a high call out either, just as a raw move. Ridiculous. What? Okay. Yeah, that happens a lot, actually.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle.
DOA, I hated the combo system, and that sidestep was on a button. I didn't like a lot of that. Yeah, I didn't like a lot about that game. Man. Oh, yeah. Why? Run. Oh! I hit 3BB thinking I still had soul charge. That sucks. Bro, where's my backstep? Oh god. This is bad. No. No health. Both in Gloomy, he just does 3B. He doesn't care. What? Okay. Really?
Battle 2. Fight.
Joe doesn't play fighting games. But he's ducking every time I move in. It's interesting. Not for very long. What? Oh my. Stucking on the same. Jeez. DOA is trash. Like, I don't even know how anyone could defend that game now. Like, the fact that you can, like, parry with the fatal blow or whatever as I'm about to launch you is stupid. The fact that the combo system leads to Touch of Deaths with multiple characters on multiple stages is stupid. The fact that sidestep is on a button, yet you let me move in three-dimensional plane is stupid. Like, it's like you're trying too hard to be different to the point where it's so clunky. And oh my god, moving before the game starts? Dude, you know how unfair that is, depending on the character and the map? It's ridiculous. It's, oh.
Battle of destiny.
It's like, it's an anime game. It's not even a 3D game. It's an anime game. Give me X.
Battle 1.
Haven't played Tira vs Maxi. Oops. Oh, jeez. Ever forward. Honestly, though, in this matchup, I could just out-neutral this character and call it a day. Low key. Oh, too late. That sucks. RE back lower. Because I want my swaps as Tira. As X, I prefer to step duck there, but as Tira, I quite like the RE option. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep. Virtua? No, I have not. A challenge. Oh, that's too stubby. That sucks. Out of my way. Oh, no. I got bar. Let's use it. Oh. Wait, I'm not. I'm not X. No, I deserve it. I deserve it. Changhua privilege. Changhua privilege. Tira's RE. I love Tira's RE. I wish I had a good RE as X. The attack is good, but the options out of it are not. Sure. I don't like VF5. It same with KOF. Like, I don't know. KOF just looks so budget. Like, it just looks terrible to me. Random neutral guard. Interesting. Okay, that's fair. Why? Okay. Random. Nice.
Battle 3. Fight.
That's what Mom always say. That's funny. Dang. I really like the 1k there because I am minus on hit. Oh god. Oh wow! Hell yeah. Tira privilege. But he's not swinging there. I should stop using the 1k. Like after the jolly headbutt, if she doesn't swap, she is minus. A lot of people don't know that. And maybe they know that, but they don't really act on it. Oh, nice, nice. Out of my way. Oh, no. Oh no! Okay, okay, yeah. I'm getting overzealous with that one. No, not compared. I just VF has always looked like way outdated to me, and I feel the same way about KOF 15. That's all. I'm not comparing them together. I just mean they both share the same thing, in my opinion. Like when I'm watching these KOF trailers, I'm just like, ugh. This looks like garbage. Again, this is my opinion. Oh no, that sucks. Yikes. No punish because I misinput. That sucks. Nice. Backstep. I could have CE'd there. I wasn't confident though. Oh, okay. What? There we go. Okay. Like, I guess I really want to see the UI for KOF 15. I'm not going to play it. Like, I don't have any intention of getting it. But I want to see the UI because to me the gameplay just looks bad, dude. It doesn't look appealing to me in terms of graphics. And like, I'm all for, you know, Street Fighter, you could say the claymation style, but like that's a style they're going for. And they make it look interesting with flashy stuff, but KOF 15 just looks so dull and boring and, you know, not that a game needs to look pretty to be a good game, but it has to look pretty if you're gonna get people to play it. Like, that's a fact, bro. Again, that's my opinion.
Challenge your limits.
So that matchup, pretty good. I like Tira's movement in that matchup, but I think I prefer X still. I haven't delved into it with Tira, like I said, but I'm pretty sure I would just pick X. There's no reason for me not to. Especially because the vertical auto GI is so ridiculously good in that matchup. Oh, very nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's just it, right? Like, I could take that back if the UI looks decent. Like, if there's more to it than what the trailers are showing me, then sure. But we haven't seen any gameplay. We haven't seen any like UI snippets. We haven't seen anything really. And the trailers are so awful. Like, there's no voices. There's no like, they're not very cinematic. They're not interesting. Why did that realign, bro? Come on. Oh. He has no weapon. He has no weapon. Done. Fuck your cast, by the way. Can you not use cast? Nice. Uh-oh. Yep, we already those, because, like, what are you going to do about it? Bitch. I know about that one. Stupid asshole players. Uh-oh. I'm gonna keep using K because it's a multi-hit. I'm gonna keep using K because it's a multi-hit. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because you can't. Because you're as well. If you have a multi-hitting move and it's a K, you are laughing your ass off in this matchup. Let me tell you. Oh no! No! Butcher it! Butcher it! Okay, that's fine. We got the bar. That's fine. Although I'm wasting a bar. That's tragic.
Battle 4. Fight.
Ooh, nice. What? I hate passes, dude. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but Fuck cast characters, dude. Oh, right. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize I was flashing red. I can't believe my move whip. What? Okay, fuck cast characters. Again, I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but fuck off. Look at this. Look. Okay. What a joke. What a joke. I know. I know. It should have just always been, if you make a create a soul, you shouldn't even be able to change the size. Like, that should always just be a default thing. Period. That shouldn't even be in the mode. It fucks with ranges, hitboxes, combos. Like, have you ever played a size 5 Amy? The character's actually top 1. Oh, God. Or like this as well. I'm pretty sure they're size 5 as well, but the thing with characters like Amy, Talim, Astaroth as well is you can't make them big enough or small enough to match the actual character size. And so it starts to mess with tracking, hitboxes, combos, everything. It's so autopilot, but I'm still dying to it. Bad. Lol. What? Not being back turned there kind of makes me upset. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Yeah, the grabs don't connect exactly. And in the case of this as well, it's the voices. Like, I have a really hard time dealing with casts when I can't even understand what the hell they're saying. I stabbed, bro! I hate this. People don't like to take things in threes. Rule of 3. And so it just bothers me that this homie is using a freaking create a soul as well, who I can't understand. And then I'm getting tracked by these verticals for no reason. Using K. Yep. What? Whoa! Chat! Did you see that? That's what I'm talking about. That fucking move did not hit me. In no realm did that axe low hit me. Jesus. Did you see that? Ridiculous. I'm gonna use K again. Okay, thank you for finally doing something about it. Did you see that? Okay, that's fair. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, the accessories, yeah, we had that problem in this game too, but they patched it. Stupid ass Stupid ass castle. Stupid ass Caswell. There we go. Oh yeah. Mini nightmare. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Just takes her a long time to get there. In Coda. Ah! Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Har. Already har. Maxi idle stance 2 OP. Look at that. Him shifting like that does make him avoid moves, by the way. Thanks for the follow, Har. Tira is the same. When you go to use full crouch 3AB against her standing idle, it'll just whip. Pretty consistently, too. Yeah. Isn't that funny? But if she blocked, it would have hit. Sucks. Sucks to suck. Yup. It's just the way they sway. I've had it happen in a game. I've gone to use full crouch 3AB against the Tira and it just goes right past her and I die for it. It sucks. Mortal. A YouTuber. As in a YouTube viewer.
Battle 1. Fight.
Hey, come play with me.
Wow. Just finish it, forehead. What could go wrong? I'm not gonna punish you, I swear. Cap. Pew. Pew. Oh no! Alright, alright. I see you. I see you. That's fair.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh. I thought that was gonna make me block. Alright. Enough memes. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah. No. Sorry, Chief. Nope. Sorry, Chief.
Battle 4.
Not that move. Oh. Uh-oh. I actually would have taken that. That would have been fine with me. Oh no! Splat? Nice. God, man, where's my tracking? Like,
Claim victory
what?
and bask in the glory.
Wow. Ridiculous. Hey, Cager, how you doing? My warm up with Tira. It's okay. I can definitely feel the rust though, having not played her for like months. Definitely. Oh, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have converted that to wall. Oh well. That's alright. Hey, same. Trying to find a secondary. Struggling. Zedd's eternal struggle of trying to find a secondary continues. Oh, VOD caliber. Yeah, that's the modding thing, right? Wow. They killed it. I find just the charges very awkward. The secondary has to serve a function. It has to be a character who I think is pretty good in the X mirror, and preferably someone who can handle Siegfried or Hamaru quite well. Preferably. Oh. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Thinking of two different combos here. Oh. Nice. That was pretty good. Oh. A6. Rugi? Nah, Rugi trash. Is this secondary necessary? No, not at all, actually. Not even in the slightest. It's just more of a personal thing, right? If you don't have, if there's a matchup where that you just struggle with your character, then it doesn't hurt to have something in the bag, you know? Oh, okay. How many whiffs? Oh, jeez. But no, you don't need a secondary. Oh, right, I had the lethal hit on deck. Lol. Hey, Chaos. Wait. Okay. Oh. Okay. Fuck this game. I was so right, I was wrong. God. I just assumed he was gonna go against the wall, so I was gonna chase with the CE. Ridiculous. I don't like this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. I don't control the neutral. It's fine. Asta? Oops. Okay. I didn't think he'd just finish it on whiff like that. Lag. Okay. Well, we got the swap. Whoa, bud. Whoa, bud. That low is so dumb. Yeah, well, yeah. The neutral is pretty even. It's just more of a, oh god, I'm losing the race, you know? And I can't just go for free mood swaps at range because the gunshot, which is pretty tragic. But that's okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Silly goose.
The battle is
PC.
over.
How
Show
people
respect
play?
for the
I mean,
fallen
kind
who
of.
fought so bravely.
Kind of. But that's more just coincidental, not because of any real calculated reason.
Battle 1. Fight.
Console players, I like having watched the PS4 stuff. They're super wild, and it's because just of the inherent delay that you get on PSN versus PC. That's part of it, right? And that's like that's no fault of the player. It's just the environment that you're in, right? You can't like some things just don't work. A lot of stuff becomes not reactable. Like if something's not reactable on PC, it's real as frick on console. Like that's a fact. I haven't told you. Oh shoot. But for example, my buttocks easily, and then on PC he can't crack A5. So the level of players is just higher as well. So that's part of it. And so on consoles, you're gonna have less people answering the matchup or the knowledge checks, right? And so therefore you're gonna think, oh, surely this is real. And what the fuck? And so when I watch a PS4 monthly and I see someone do like a ton of killick BTK, I'm just like, oh my fuck, like seriously? Why is no one punishing this? You know, like Morphix has gone.
Battle 3. Fight.
Just stuff like that. The delay, as well as just the lack of people testing your knowledge, creates a different environment. And so PC players are more refined because of that. People will challenge what you know. Oh. So strange. So strange.
4. Fight.
Give me a swap, bro. Game hates me today. Oh, don't push me. Man. That low! That low is a great example of a move that's like totally online, but it still works because it's really hard to react to online. But oh, okay, I was back turned. Okay. Whereas on console, 1K Servi is probably real as hell. Force block. Cross-platform. Yeah, I don't know why more people don't do that. Like, surely there's a reason. Maybe it's like limitations of the design, right, of the engine or whatever. But oops. Surely there's a reason. Like Street Fighter has it. How hard could it be? You guys should put it on 4+ bar if you're not already. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is it depends on where you are and what rank you are, really. GGPO. Most games aren't cross-platform, at least if you include PC. There are a fair bit that are cross-platform between the consoles, but... That's me being bold.
The battle is
Yeah, there's a force block situation after it on hit. You can 6B, which is a true force block, or you can 2A plus B, which is an almost force block. But what you can do is get up GI. Oh. But it's a bit better reward. But I go with the one that has no counterplay. The other thing with PS4 to keep in mind too is a lot of people there are going to be on Wi-Fi, right? It's very uncommon that someone who has a desktop and a PC is unable to have Ethernet, right? I did hear about that. I don't know why it matters, to be honest. GG, sir. And so if the Wi-Fi number is higher, then, you know. Yeah, hey Dill. Like Dill was, I was actually just gonna come to that too. The built-in delay is worse, and that's why I'm saying, like, when you play online in that environment, stuff's more real. And even when you play offline, like offline PS4 is the same as a really good 5-bar on PC, which is sad, okay? Which is sad.
Battle 1. Fight.
But like that's just the reality. And so whenever I go to, when I would go to offlines, you'd always want to make sure that you practice, not to get warm up, but to readjust. That's the thing, to readjust to the delay. Or what I used to do before I'd go to a tournament is every time I was labbing on PC, I would set it to 5-bar delay, because that replicated the offline PS4 system more. And because of that too, there are some things that I lab that seem real, right, or possible, but then the reality is they're not. Even in PS4 offline environment, there's just some specifics that are just asking way too much of the player. Can't think of an example off the top of my head, but oh, he missed. That sucks. The second hit whiffed. Yeah, labbing on PC feels the best, and you'd think, right? You'd think that this is what offline would feel like, but that's not true. That's why I do have the game on PS4, and if I'm really feeling keen, I've actually done this. I've booted up the game on my TV on PS4, and then had my Steam one open to try to get ranked games. And then I would just use my pad on PS4 because it doesn't matter, and then on Hitbox, I would use the Hitbox on PC. True story. Oh god. I keep forgetting that Gloomy doesn't have the third hit there. Do it again. Alright. No! I did not want A plus B. I wanted 4A plus B. Okay. Okay. Ugh. This is ugly. My gameplay is very ugly right now. Jerry. Oh. Clash? Are you serious, man? Creeper with the follow, thank you.
And bask in the glory.
He just doesn't do it for me. I don't know. I feel so helpless when I pick him. It's like if I'm not landing throws with that character, it's like, oh boy, look at all this damage I'm not dealing. Like, if you start grabbing a bunch of them, yeah, he feels great, but that's every single character in the game. So, you know. Or it's like 2A and 2R Rising B. Ooh, you know, guess what? I can do the same thing with X. Did you know that? Like, you don't need to play Jerry to do it. Aswell? No, I like Aswell. I just don't think he's very good. And he has some matchups that are just like atrocious for me. Aswell's more of my... I think it's fair to say Aswell's my pocket character, but I don't want him to be my side character. There's a difference. Setsuka. I liked her, and I probably would play a fairly good Setsuka, but I know me well enough to know that putting my optimals behind execution is just not gonna happen. It's just not. Like it doesn't matter how much practice I put into it. It doesn't matter. I'm not a combo guy. I'm not an execution guy. I can do them as a punish. Like I've done it. Like I can do twister punishes. I can do umbrella punishes with a proper input. I can do all that. I can do Tsukiyomi. But in a combo, with the way that the buffer system works and the way you have to time Setsuka's combos, no. Not especially like in tournament where, not online, but like offlines when those come back. There's no way that I'd be able to play Setsuka under nerves. At least for combos. The character would be fine. Just the combos. We're gonna mash it out because awful 3-bar. Oh yeah, that's the other thing on console. You can't hit confirm anything. Ever. So some things become really good and some things become really bad. Or a character like 2B becomes insane because you can't GI the spear on AGS. Which is already hard enough to do. Never mind doing it on PS4. So. Okay. Oh. Fire. Maxi X. Oh. My immediate response is Maxi versus Xianghua. Probably the worst matchup in the game. Yeah, Raf Jerry's pretty rough. But at least you can still, like, use your character. And you can still counter Raf's stances, whereas Maxi doesn't get to use his character. At all. Like... way on hit. Sure, yeah, but you don't need to be aggressive. Like that sort of situation just opens it up for like GIs and stuff. I get it's a bad matchup, but it just sounds like more you have to change the playstyle. Whereas X literally shuts down everything Maxi does. Everything. He doesn't get to do anything other than try this, throws, and 3K. That's it. Astroth. But yeah, Girl's cool. I like his design. I think he's a great fit for the game, but getting 50 damage off my 3B that's minus 14, I-20, that just pisses me off. Never having an opportunity to land 6BB hold kind of sucks. So... well, yeah, there's no offensive game plan, for sure. The same can be said backwards, though. If Raph wants to use his stances against Geralt, you can still counter them. So, it's an uphill battle, but... you have horizontals, his kind of suck. So there's a world where you could get a lot of, like, 3-3Bs, or, like, step 6BBs, which is kind of cool. But that's also like, it's also worth mentioning how much stronger Raph is than Geralt anyway,
Believe in your
right?
power.
Like that's also something that you have to mention when you're discussing that matchup. Oop, that's not what I wanted. And the same can be said for X and Maxi. It's just worse. Like the amount of places I can CE for free, and he can't even neutral guard, or the amount of plus frames I can just say fuck you to with my CE because of iframes, is hilarious. Crybaby deletes what little Loki he has. Wow, that was nice. Vertical auto GI deletes most of his best transitions. I can punish 2-2A on block consistently. 1B on hit, I can CE. Like, there's just so much. When he's in Soul Charge and he does the break attack version of 6A plus B, I can CE there. There's so much. There's so much that Maxi just doesn't get to do, even if I didn't have bar. You're gonna full crouch 1B me. Ready? Oh, wow. I was just breaking forward thinking it was a CS. That's funny. The real strat. Actually use a back grab as Ivy. Big brain. No punish. Yep. Oh, I should have CE'd. Yeah. Oh well. Nope. Gillick? I mean, I know him, but not in a set, no.
Battle 4. Fight.
Killick, so I mentioned this earlier, Killick is another character that I think would fit me super well. I just don't really like him, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay.
Victory.
Damn. I didn't think that would kill. I was actually hoping to try to do another headbang or two to try to get like 2 swaps. That's too bad. Like I know I got the swap, but that's not really worth the bar. Because I could have killed without the bar. I was just intentionally trying not to kill. Oh well. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure. I guess 6-6B there. I blocked. Okay. Good. Ah! Oh. I RE'd because Tira's RE goes like a mile. I don't even know how far a mile is.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
For better or worse, this sword's my fate.
Thought Jerry would fit me till I played it. Oh, yeah. My thing with Geralt is like I just need options. I don't like. Well, I like neutral, and I play it well, and I have good movement. I like having answers to situations that are like not in a gimmicky knowledge check kind of way, but I like having a checklist, right? I like having a means of like, oh, these couple of moves accomplish this goal, and these couple of moves accomplish this goal, and sort of using them in different ways, whether it's clash setups or frame setups or range issues. Like, you know, functionally 3A and full crouch 3A serve the same purpose, but I use them in different ways. Stuff like that. Geralt can't do that, right? That's what sort of holds me up. right? Like that's what bothers me is like I can move, right? With Jerry or X or Tira. I can do that. But Geralt, it's like, oh, you whiffed? Okay, 3-3B or 6BB. And that's it. Whereas with X, it's like, oh, you whiffed, but there's a wall here, there's a ring out there, I need this much meter, I need this. Like, there's all these different decisions I can make, and I enjoy that. I enjoy thoughtful decision making. Geralt doesn't have thoughtful decision making. It's very like surface level decisions. Step here, 6BB here, 3B here, auto GI here, 2A while rising B here. Like, it's all just like, not that it's a bad thing. Like, this is explaining how I feel when I play the character. Someone asked me about Cassandra earlier, by the way. I didn't answer you, sorry. I think Cassandra's very boring. I don't enjoy her at all. Whereas when I play Xianghua, like, I just gave the 3A, full crouch 3A examples, but another example is like, I could 4-4A. I could 4A. Those are both Hori mids to comparable speeds. What's the difference? Well, this one is good spacing at tipper range, whereas this one is a tech crouch. Oh, like, there's just multiple options to get the same, like, multiple moves that do the same thing, but have different outcomes, right? And that's not something that Geralt can do. It's not something Cassandra can really do either. Not really. Tira kind of.
Believe it.
I won't.
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't like Killick because of his personality. I also don't really like his soul charge. I would be the kind of guy who soul charges and then heals. That would be my thing. Mina, same thing. I like this character. But what I found unfun was it was very cut and dry, like this, you do this, and then you do this, and you do this, and you do that. I don't enjoy that. I like decisions. That's why I use so much of X's kit, by the way. It's like, it's not just a flex, it's not to be cool, it's that I have a purpose for each move I'm using. And it's not as simple as, oh, you know, 2-2B is the only horde mid you need a Xianghua. No, that's just not true. That's just not true. So, but that mentality is what a lot of X players fall into. So they only start using like the same 4 moves. I thought I was the one with the bar. That's whoops. Oh, okay. This matchup does not seem fun. I remember playing this one before when I was trying Tira. Okay, yeah. That shit, oh my god, the amount of Minas who just raw diamond cutter, just like, bruh, please. Oh no. What? Okay, yeah, like, come on.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
What? No. No. Fuck that. Oh my gosh. And we traded. Like, how did we trade? Okay. That move doesn't even have a side hitbox. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Which Soul Calibur do you think Ivy was better since they keep changing her style? I like this one, personally. They kind of lean into the alchemy part a bit more. She's more fantasy. I think it's cool. Yeah, I am, Dill. The chats are connected. You guys can see each other. It's totally wrong. Would I play Zas or Z2 incomplete? Zeph and Incendiate. Yeah, Zeph and Incendiate are good examples of X's who use like 12 moves and call it a day. But because of that, there's a lot of situations where it's like the move, it's not the wrong decision. It's just not really the optimal decision, I guess. I don't know. But Zaz isn't incomplete. I like having good lows. That's always something that I value is good lows because I'm not much of a thrower. I don't really play in the range to grab, and so I need good lows. And while X's lows don't do a lot of damage, they themselves lead to good situations. So they're considered good lows to me. That's why Killick has always been like an option because he has great lows. Yeah, I get why I got hit there. I just think it's dumb. My hitbox went inside, or my hurtbox went inside her hitbox. It's whatever. So it is against the Twitch TOA if you are a partner and you've signed that contract. She is a little overrated. She's ridiculously powerful online though. That's something to remember with Ivy. Breaking CS, even when you know it's coming, online is like, bruh.
Battle 1. Fight.
Or I know some people, they can actually GI, like the 2A plus G or the 2B plus K mix in the mid range. I can't personally, but I know people who can, and they can't online. So oh, damn. We're just both missing putting out the rear. Not really taking his turns. I guess I'll stop GIing. I do remember. This is stupid. I just don't get why the break window needs, like, why they feel like the break window needs to be smaller. I really don't. Like, it's a strong throw as it is. She has someone suffering. Like, I don't know. I guess because it's so distinct and only a forward break. I guess, but it feels ridiculous. And especially when they nerf something like, you know, what was it? Siegfried's 1B. It used to be like I-26 and now it's I-30. Or something like that. Like they nerfed a stupid slow move because it was too good in the lower ranks online. So they'll do stuff like that, but they won't nerf. Like, it's very weird to me. Can you block, bro? Like, oh, that's supposed to be CE. Alright. Saying, well, yeah, that's why I said online. But we know, like, we already know. Verts don't really track, bro. They nerfed that ages ago. You can only, Verts will only track if, like, you have the frames for it, or it's just sort of an awkward move. Oof. It also depends on what kind of vertical it is. If it's a thrust or a slash, that changes it too, a bit. Punish early, yeah, yeah. Like, I've shown people demonstrations. Like, it all has to do with how clean you are. Like, if you're walking, they'll track you. If you step late, or too early or too late, they'll track you. Like, that's just how fighting games work. You have to be precise. Like, that's the way it is. Like, you see that? I stepped cleanly and it whiffed. Like, that's just... There's no argument. Like, that's a fact. You have to be clean. Nice. That was good. Oh. You whiffed. No. People complain to complain. They complain because it's their fault, but then they blame the game. Or like me getting hit by Mina there, some people will be like, oh, avert still track. No, that's the hitbox of the character. If you made hitboxes paper thin, do you know what would happen? Like, if we made so verticals were like, you know, a needle thickness, do you know how awful this game would be? Do you know how awful and how accidental people would just dodge your stuff for fun? It would be terrible. You don't want that game. Verticals would be actually useless. Uh-oh. Shoot. Math? Well, if you're talking frame data, that's just a matter of testing it in the early days.
Haven't had enough.
Oh, you can't 3B there. Right. Nice. Damn it. But no, the fact of the matter is, if you're stepping properly and the frames that you have to step, they won't track. Like that's a fact. Wow, wow, the jump. Again, without making them completely useless, right? Like let's be fair. Like sure, and you look at Tekken, you look at any game on the planet, bugs are bound to happen. Especially when you're dealing with spherical hitboxes, okay? Like, 2D games deal in squares, and ours are spheres. At least that's what I've heard. And I do think that that's true. And so, when you have circular objects, you know... Just weird, man. No, there isn't. Oh, something for a back throw. What? Okay. Oh, ho, ho. I was there. I was there. Who's better? Shanghua, for sure. What? I respect it. Oops. God, why does she have a 3-3k? Get it out of here. Just make it all 6k. Ow. Oh, I'm in Jolly. Okay. Nice. Why you gave up on SC6? The tracking is terrible. Really? Alright. Sure. We had a game for a year and a half, maybe longer. Yeah, no, more like 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Where verticals would track you for fun. You don't want that. You don't want that. I promise.
Without fulfilling my duty.
Battle 1. Fight.
Verticals were a problem for a long time. Why should verticals track? What's the point? Pilot, like, give me a good reason why that should ever be a thing. Magic heavy Geralt player. Let him waste his bar. I don't understand. If he's using 1AA, you can punish that. If he's using 66AB, you can deal with that as well. If he's using the fire, again, let him waste the bar. What? I don't understand. Now, if you're not punishing him or challenging the 6-6 AB, then yeah, sure, I guess. Could feel insane. It's a tough matchup for Amy? No, not at all. Not at all, actually. I don't know what that notification was, but thanks. Not popping up, so I'm assuming it was YouTube sub, because YouTube sub loves to never show up. No players on my follow list. Are you talking about in Soul Calibur? Because you have to follow people. It's not your friends list, that's different. Really? Quick traps, baby. Ow. I'm blocking, bro. Oh, hello. Yeah, the I-10, especially being a vertical, matters a lot. You can, again, like, you can punish, like, any I-10 character, really. You can just punish some things on Geralt that other characters couldn't, reliably. Which is pretty important. Jerry never really gets to press, as well. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. You said magic heavy, but that's, like, I'm thinking of all the moves he would ever use for signs, and they should not be a problem for you. It's annoying getting hit with verticals, that was clearly steps. Okay, but you just said that you quit because of the tracking. As in, there was no tracking. So you've contradicted yourself. And yeah, before the Huang update, that was pretty common, unfortunately. We used to call them verticals. Now, if you're getting hit, it's either... Like, there are still some exceptions, but, like, the rule is you can step verticals unless they're basically +8 or more. And it's not even all verticals. Sidestepping before Huang came out felt very bad. RE. They still should in many cases. They realign on purpose. Got caught up. See, Slipstream, I don't know what you're talking about, because none of them should be like, he can't spam it. That's my only confusion here. You literally cannot spam signs. Other than 66AB, 11 or 1AA and 6BB. But like, you can't spam it. If he does raw 6BB, you can punish it or duck it. If he does 1AA, you can punish it. If he does 66AB, that's like a small mix, the smallest of mixes. It sounds more like you're just not familiar with Geralt, to be honest. But yeah, if you're getting whiff punished, any character would destroy you. It wouldn't be the magic. Which is why I'm left to think that you were just letting it happen. Oh. Ganesh? Yeah. You can challenge it always unless he just does nothing and lets the raw hit come out, which is like whatever. Not the end of the world. Oh shit. What? What? Did you see that? What?
Victory.
How did I whiff? Wow, that's some bullshit. Holy, I'm getting screwed over today. What the hell?
Believe. Battle 1. Fight.
Too many people are spamming it. Just sidestep. If you know they're spamming it, then just wait and step. Reversal edge has its place, but it's so risky because even if they land it, right? Even if you have to play that mini game, you could win, right? That's what you got to remember with reversal edge. Uh-oh. Or A plus B, yeah. Especially as your Killick, right? Killick's A plus B is godlike. It tracks. It's good. Tracks, you know, enough to where you could say it tracks. And honestly, bro, if you're worried about that, if they're the kind of player who is spamming RE, they're not even going to know how to deal with Killick's A plus B. I'll tell you that right now. That's a fact. They'll be like, what? Why is this tracking me?
Battle 3. Fight.
Did I play X? I don't have to worry about RE spam. That's how you die. Oh, thanks for the 117 damage lethal hit for no bar. Appreciate it. The real champ. Nice. No! Okay. No! Wow. Hello? What? What? Okay, okay, I'm so done, dude. Oh my god. What is with me today? Everything that's wrong with Caliber's verticals is happening to me today. What the fuck? Fully sidewalking or stepping with intention of avoiding the CE and ducking the AGA on reaction. And I get hit by a CE. Nice. Oh. Oh my god, please.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Forgive me.
I'm ducking AG on reaction. I'm ducking because I'm playing at the range where only AGA will reach, and so if you're walking, the only thing that could realistically clip you is the AGA. So it's more, there's only one thing I need to react to. It's not, oh, that's AGA, I'm ducking, right? That kind of thing. I'm trying to do the duck jump, but admittedly it's not something I've ever practiced. Although I really should, given that every failed A slide B is usually A plus B. Oof. And if he does something like 2-2A, you can stand up in time to block it, for the record.
Battle 2. Fight.
That's all. Wow. Oh. Hope that makes sense. I'm not ducking in reaction to AGA. I'm ducking in reaction to anything. It wouldn't matter. And if it's a 2-2A, then I'll just stand up. It's fine. Jump move. I'm trying to raw jump. I've never. I don't really know the timing. Face slide B range. No, I think you're underestimating how much it tracks, or overestimating how much it tracks, rather. Oh, raw jump's harder? Oh. Well, yeah, that would explain my wow. That would explain my problem. Hey, Hard. I see. I've seen people raw jump into a more optimal punish. That's why I was like, oh, well. Okay, really? Okay. That fucking move, dude. Yeah, her 9B is a launcher. Oops. I always do that. The low is reactable. I just. Ugh.
The battle is over.
Whatever.
Without fulfilling my duty.
Battle 1. Fight.
Siegfried a bad matchup? I don't know. I don't know.
No escape. No escape.
And I only really play neutral that way if I'm intentionally doing it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're never gonna hit me with AGA. Like, no. It's the same as Nightmare. I play the neutral the exact same way. You play it to for AGA range, where their only option is like a slower Hori mid, and you're good to go. It's not that difficult. 6-6B. Why am I not? Oh, this is a 6-6B, right? Oh. Yeah, that's true. Missing a lot of punishes in general, given. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Up until today, I haven't played Tira in months. Oh, damn it. I mean, it took him like 5 tries and I was only in the yellow. It can't be that good on guard. That move, on the other hand, B4, that move is crazy. It sucks because it's like, it's weird how it tracks. It's like you have to step pretty late. If you step too early, it doesn't, like, it just doesn't matter. D4, I think that's the input, right? The just frame break attack? That one. Seems really good. Well, it is really good. Yeah, because the tracking ends pretty late in the animate, or pretty late. Later in the animation than you might think. I think you're right. At least that's what I've noticed. That's one of those moves where it's like, okay, I clearly stepped with intention, and this thing is still catching me. Frame 16. I tried doing the just frame, but I don't really understand the timing of it, so I guess it's a slower one? Oh wow. Oh no! Spacing was off. I see. Yeah, I don't understand it, to be honest. I don't care. I can do Taki's okay, because I know that it's sort of like a... It's almost like an on-hit Jess frame. So, that one's okay. Or like Mitsu Relic AA. I get that one sometimes, just because it's after a hit, whereas the B4 is like a single hit. So it's pretty weird to me. I've never been good at Just frames. Like God, X only has one, and it's not even difficult. Yeah, and I don't even get it every time. And I put how many times in this character? Like, I'm better at the speed ones, not the timing ones. Speed ones are no problem. Tira, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's only 5 damage. If it did more, then sure. The only time I'll try to just frame the Shenhua one is when I'm on Wednesday Fight Parsec or offline. I don't do it online. Not worth it. Why did that take 100 years? Okay. Mine is 5 unscaled damage, which if I'm committing the bar, pretty worth it, actually. But if I'm not committing the bar on the crouch throw, then it's not great. Definitely wouldn't be my first priority, learning killing. Yeah, 4 KB. That one's pretty easy. Oopsie. Okay. I didn't think that he would just 2B as I was rampantly backstepping. Wasn't ready for that. Weird. No. Okay. Good. Oh no! Nice. Did he? Not off of me. So I don't know. Wow. We don't block those. Wow. We don't GI those here. What? Why'd that realign? Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's mad lad. Ow. Too slow? No, we're good.
I'm not satisfied yet.
What do I do here?
The battle is
Mitsu is
over.
very
Show
strong?
respect for
No.
the fallen who fought so bravely.
You're still alive. I must keep my touch.
Battle 1. Fight!
Mitsu is close to being pretty decent. He just has no threatening ways to like catch a step outside of range 0, and even then. Other than like his 2-2K, it's kind of lacking. He has 4-4A, which is a Hori mid, but it's a weird move. Like, it's not that it's a bad move, it's that it's a weird move for how you play Rugi. It doesn't really work. Oops. Not super strong, but you can still play him. He still hits like a truck. His soul charge is still fairly good. He's got stuff. Oh no. Nope. I was ready to take that 1B like a champ. Dig. Overtuned? No. Really good killer player. Athlete, probably. I don't know. Oh, wasn't ready. Depends, like, doesn't matter where. Where they are. Abyss? No. Poison is smart, but he's a bit lacking in terms of his offensive capabilities. So like he's good if you want to learn more about like the neutral or the defense.
Battle 1. Fight!
Yes, Abyss plays Killick, but I would watch Abyss. That's a bad idea. He has many habits that many would consider bad, and they are. But twice a day streams, so that helps.
Battle 2. Fight!
But yeah, like in terms of EU, you have Hayate, he's pretty smart. Oh, I didn't duck that. And then you have Milo's is sort of like an improved Abyss Commando. They're both pretty wild. And then from Asia, you have Likura, who's really clean. Kind of like twice a day though. Lacks a bit in the offensive department, but good fundamentally.
Battle 3. Fight!
I would say if you're gonna watch tournament footage though, from NA. Yeah, twice a day or mathlete. They'll show you different things. Yeah, Kura doesn't play him offensively. I wouldn't either. I genuinely wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't use that soul charge. I would heal with it. I would use the soul attack, sure, but like that's it. And then I'd run away and heal. Like, that's, yeah. Oops. Oh Jesus. That was supposed to be RE, not resist. Uh-oh.
Step. Final battles. Fight.
Oh no. Nice. Always baffles me how much he can. Oh, okay. It baffles me how much he can delay. No! Oh my! I misinput it, and I missed the punish. Oh yeah, I deserve to lose. Okay.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches.
Jolly choose more worthy opponents.
Wow, this is a rank up. I feel like I was so far away, but I guess because we're the same rank. Eater and swap. Oh wait, she didn't swap. Lol. You're trolling me, Tira. Do it again. No swap. That's a swap. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, you didn't hit confirm? There you go. Why does an instant well, like, why? Just, why is that a thing? What? Alright, here we go. Semi-force block. Alright. Baited. Oh, lol, lol! I just tried to crouch throw. Ah, imagine being able to crouch throw that on hit. Couldn't be X. Oh wait. Ow. Oh no. Okay. I need some meter, bro. Thanks for the bar, bruh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. could have punished that. Okay. I see you. Okay, hello. Okay, hello. Too slow because I'm trash? I don't know. I'm still trash, but not too slow.
I'm not satisfied yet.
Oh. AJ with Sophie. Yeah, I see. You know what I'm saying. No. Charging with non-Hilda characters. I could see that. I could see that. Alright, I'm gonna go for damage here. Just because I have 2 bars. Although the soul attack was tempting. No! Why? That's... okay. That's not a punish. I could have... okay, I wasn't ready. Okay, let's see if he does it again. What? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Not like this. Oh no, bro. That was my lethal hit. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Come on. Why? Why did I not punish the raw cuts? Why are we fucking... why is our game destroying itself? Oh, okay. Oh, let's go. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Oh god. Oh, ha! Tech trap, let's go. I totally thought I was at lethal hit there. My bad. Nope. Ow. Asta, why? Why would you do that to yourself? I didn't unblock, bro! Okay, whatever. That might be a kill because of guts. If not, it'll be a pixel. Oh, well, not quite a pixel, but... wow, what? What a duck, chat, you see that? Why? Dude. I wish I could just lethal hit on, like, fucking command like that. Okay.
Battle 4. Fight.
No. I'm just annoyed in the Shanghuan mirror mostly. If I'm gonna be honest. I didn't... why are we lagging now, bro? Jeez. Yeah, only in 2 good guesses. True. I'm gonna slice you real quick, don't mind me. I'm tired of the mirror, and even though my X is impressive, I've thought for a really, really long time that she's just not my character. And I still think that that's true. What? He just stepped. Look at this. Look at this.
Claim victory and
Watch
bask
this.
in the glory.
What? Okay. Bro. Tira is cursed. I literally am having the worst garbage happen to me on this character today.
Battle one.
What a joke. Oh, no way. Okay, I was gonna say. No back throw. Damn. Give me a swap. Daddy needs a new swap. Do it again. Oh. Oh god. Imagine hit confirming that. Couldn't ever be me, literally. Imagine breaking throws! Oh my goodness.
Battle two. Fight.
No, the problem with the X mirror is they counter, like she counters herself perfectly. Which you cannot say about every mirror. Like sometimes, isn't that the case for all mirrors? No, it's not. I always joke, like, that mirror is actually a 4-6 for both players. It sucks. Like, so, counter picking X is part of it, but also, like, I'd like to find another character to default to and have X be the pocket in the matchups where I can use her counter tools properly. I'm not really sure. Someone who has range. That's step number one. That move is absurd. Oh no. That's alright. No. Yeah, I know how it works, but like you can hit confirm it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it was too slow. Finally. I was waiting for him to do that. Ivy mirrors. Those seem fun though. Like that actually seems like a technical match. Like that would be pretty technical. I think at least. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm full of garbage. Oh, he committed to it. Oh, this is bullshit. I hate Mr. Use Soul Charge. Borderline brain dead. Let's go. I should have soul attacked. Whatever, dude. No. Let's go. It be like that sometimes, you know? It be like that sometimes.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
Well, yeah. Some people don't mind the mirror, but I think the X mirror, for how I want to play Xianghua, it sucks.
Glory awaits you ahead.
It sucks. But, that was a hysterical way to win. The Mitsu mirror would be pretty great, actually. Like, that would feel legit. A rank, yeah, I know. She is my second highest rated character. It's almost like I should secondary this character, huh? Not crazy? I don't know. I feel so helpless when I'm stuck in Jolly and I have to make a comeback with no bar. That situation sucks. Like, that is such an unfortunate circumstance to be in. Alright. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna see if I can get an Aswell game in or two, just for the lulz. And then we'll call it.
A battle of destiny.
Valdo trash. Oh look.
Battle 1.
The wait is over. Block low. Oh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Most of my characters are in the C ranks. Tira is B1. X is S1. Aswell C2. And I think my Geralt says C3? I think. Oh! The run in and nothing. Classic. Just didn't want to low, which I guess is fair. Oop! That was a misinput. That was supposed to be FC3BB. Oh well. He's okay. He's okay. Had no weapon. Go shield. Oh. Oh no! I feel like he could have rung me out there. Maybe I'm wrong. Nice duck. Oh no! No! The first hit of Wild Rising B was too stubby. Damn, bro.
Can't stand. You're done for. Final battle.
Damn. Having a rough time this one. This time. Rough time this time. There we go. Words. Oh no! I was so close. Wow, what a duck. There it is. When it finally matters most. When it's 4 game.
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't know. The characters that I enjoy playing are like Xianghua, Tira, and Aswell. And really, that's what's important to me, is playing a character I enjoy. I just don't enjoy Kilik. I don't really like Setsuka. I find her a little boring. Even if they fit me well, right? If you're not having fun, what are you doing? Goodbye. Going to Relic. How often do I stream? When I feel like it, but typically Typically every day of the week that isn't Sunday or Monday, but that's not a hard rule. Tuesdays and Thursdays, almost always. I don't have a schedule for a reason. I don't want to commit because a lot of people, or what a lot of people forget is being West Coast Canada, it can be really difficult for me to find matches. So it can make streams very dull, in my experience, very boring. So, wow, that reached wild. But I try to stream a lot. Nice duck. Want 2 bars. Oh. Those itchy. Oh. Ouch. That's not CE! Oh god, I'm trash. Yeet me. Yep, I deserve it. That was supposed to be CE. Oh, for sure. SC6 lobbies. I'm pretty sure that Parsec server is nowhere near me, so that would be rough. Plus, I don't know who joins them, but I feel like I'd probably just farm those lobbies. Would not be the most... Whoopsie! There we go. Oh, NorCal? Oh, well. I'm glad. Yeah, it's mostly educational, right? I won't lie, I'm not the best performer, and I'm not the most exciting person to watch. I'm never gonna claim I am. But I like to put on a show in terms of matchup stuff. This kind of stream is designed where you come in for the topic that you want to ask about, and then you go and check it out, right? Like that's my expectation. But there's a bunch of people who enjoy just seeing every little tidbit or chatting and whatever, and I get that. But I feel like my system is a lot easier to... Oh, nice. It's a lot easier to be a streamer as an educational streamer if you understand that your viewership will fluctuate so much. Because it depends on the topic that's being discussed. Like, if I'm talking about, let's go over 2B, and everyone's like, yeah, okay, I was here the last 8 times you did it. Well, they're probably not going to listen to it again, right? So. Oh, gosh. So, yeah. Oh. Nice. Awkward. Aswell is fun for me, but he's not, like, he has a few rough matchups, and if you know how to handle each of his stances pretty well, unless he just gets the ball rolling, he can feel just horrendous to play. Ooh. Bring out? Not quite. Uh-oh, weaponless. Yikes. There we go. That was nice. Back throw. We're alive. Jump. Damn. Ferris B with the follow. Thank you. How's it going? Shanghua beginner streams? If someone asks me for it, yeah, but I don't do really X beginner streams. She's not a beginner character. I have a primer guide. Oh, nice. Which goes over the basics.
Can't stand. You're done for.
Yeah, I don't, like, it's weird, right? I don't know how, how to edit the sub one. It's not on like Streamlabs. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how to fix it. But the video guide, even though it's very long, it has a written guide with it too. But the written one's much shorter. This would be a, you're just picking up Xianghua, what am I getting into? Nice block. That's basically the idea.
Battle 2. Fight.
Uh-oh. No! Uh-oh. A good strategy versus Cassandra? Depends who you're playing. Wow. Okay.
Battle 4. Fight.
Good serving mains. Follow me or to follow? Enders doesn't stream. I don't think any of them really do, to be honest. But if you watch NLBC, you'll see Servies every week. Xander, sometimes Dr. Hates, Enders J. Not a lot of people stream the game in general. So. What? Setsu. Okay, well, so first off, Setsuka is a powerful counter hit character. Oh yeah, Yamato. Yeah. Yamato plays like 100 characters. So. Setsuka is a strong counter hit character. So you need to take advantage of that against a character like Cassandra, who is usually very buttonsy, right? That's important. If you don't, then she's gonna feel absurd. If you don't know where her plus frames are, learn where they are, because that's gonna dictate a lot of what's going on. In general, you can contest her up close if you have good counter hits or comparable frames, or you can try to just out neutral her, which is typically what I do. But yeah, take advantage of the fact that you are like the counter hit queen. But to do that, you have to understand frame data. Otherwise, like, how can you possibly be a counter hit character, right? Really? What's all this raw ducking?
Battle 2. Fight.
Remember what I said though? Okay, fuck off. This is a garbage matchup for Aswell, by the way. Like, I just want to put it out there. I'm surprised he hasn't been using reversal edge against me. But yeah. Her frames, you gotta know where she's +2. If you don't, it's gonna feel awful. That's for sure. Oh. Caliber servers, baby. Let's go. Caliber servers, baby. Well, I guess that marks the end of our escapades. That was, oh, That was unfortunate. Oh well, GG's. It's normal. Happens a lot. Alright. But yeah, game's not super popular in terms of streaming or content in general. But yeah, game's not super popular. Oh, hello. In terms of streaming or content in general. But yeah, game's not. Shut up. Me. Trying to see. Oh, the Mighty Mooks is going on. Excellent. Okay. We're gonna sauce it over to Cager. That's a tournament going on, by the way, so got nothing else better to do. You should check it out. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, Dill, but GG's. There's my commands if you want info. Want to know more about PXS, the game mechanics, basics, movement, whatever, I got you covered. Want a coaching session? I'm on Medify. It's pretty good money for your time. And yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I will catch you guys later.